Welcome to Trouble in Tampinell, a Pokémon TTRPG adventure. Previously, our intrepid party of adventurers, yes, Rat, welcome to Tip, which we need to think, you guys need to think of a party name when you get the chance. But our intrepid group of adventurers previously managed to, after a shaky encounter with the grass gym, with some successes, some failures, and some just not attempting, which is fair. The group has left Amberange Town, headed north on their journey to try and reach the next town, or more accurately, the next city, which is about a week's travel away. They are now at the halfway point between Amberange Town and the forest that separates the southern valley from the northern section of this region. And are about to enter on their, once morning comes, they're about to enter Route 2, which means all new Pokemon, some crossover, but largely new Pokemon, new encounters, and new journeys. The party has bolstered themselves with some new friends, some new allies, and they're currently half the party is currently sitting around a campfire, spending time with a fellow trainer named Caleb, while the other half went off to attempt to find resources and food, but they've been gone for a while. So we return to Caleb, Prisma, Burke, and Charlotte, still sitting around the campfire with this. Let me swap to, which Caleb will actually return Torchic once they leave.
Yes. Caleb, the guy I definitely remember because I was awake during this part.
Indeed.
Who the fuck is Caleb? I need a recap, personal recap.
What do you
In 3
last
words
remember?
or less.
What do you last remember?
The last thing I remember before falling into the abyss of sleep was I was over.
Was it the Natu? Like, we entered after the Natu?
Yeah, I think it was right before you got to Caleb. And
I think Caleb is a chill dude.
So you missed Round Boy.
Who?
You missed Charlotte claiming her new Round Son.
Who?
Well, who is accurate?
How do I delete this?
I did it for you. Something you missed is that Charlotte caught herself. You know what, Charlotte, I'll let you explain. I'll let you guys fill in Rat on what's happened.
You could probably do it in character. I only thing for me is Burke's knocked out. Burke is asleep. So they can also have the discussion in character if you want. I mean, that's just me. That's just because it's like, but either or.
I mean, I assume
Good.
Prisma would have ideally been awake had I not been tired.
Drew.
IRL.
There.
So yeah, I guess. Is it possible for me to swap out? Well, yeah. Well, hold on. I'm getting confused.
No worries.
What was that?
I was
was
trying to
terrifying.
yawn, but I stopped. I canceled out my yawn, and then I was like, "What the fuck
Got out
was
of your
that?"
yawn.
Yeah, I just got stun locked out of a yawn, and then I was trying to figure out what the fuck I just did. I was like,
But yeah, Prisma will probably see Charlotte walking back into the little ruins area after having caught her Rowlet.
Indeed.
And then just sitting back down.
So yeah, so the big thing that you've is that the group managed to meet a trainer that goes by Caleb, who is also on their Pokemon adventure. It's actually heading south into Amberange Town to attempt to challenge the grass gym, which Ryu politely informed him that will be closed, or not closed, but the gym leader is temporarily unavailable, as Vernon had something to deal with in Torchlight, the largest city in the region. So he's a little bit disappointed in that. Caleb has 4 Pokemon: a Krogunk, an Eevee, a Torchic, and a... My brain is not working.
Poochyena.
Thank you. Poochyena was the 4th one. And so, man, it'd be great if my brain would work. And while interacting with them, the 2 Eevees when played, and Mudkip, Fina, and the Torchic also went and played, and got to hang out for a while. Before the group went and headed off to try and find some resources, and frankly to go try and catch some Pokemon. The only other thing of note is that that about called him Pepper, but I forgot you renamed Yorlin to Tomato. Tomato. Not tomato. 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 It's fine.
So funny.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Just witnessed a pack of monkeys.
Monkey.
Yeah, press banana mic to you, please talk. Mike's back to you, Geeky.
I don't want it back.
No.
I'm scared.
I eat banana, no. That's fine, no. Okay. But yeah, Linton was renamed to a Tomato from Pepper because we actually ran into some peppers and I was like, okay, I gotta. Little baby pepper. Little baby peppers. I couldn't.
How-
I couldn't. But yeah,
Why is that
Tomato.
brain blanking? How do you spell? I could just check the Pokedex features. How do you spell?
It's written.
O-P-Q-R. There it is. Ah, it is 1 T. Nice. Safe. I was making sure I knew how to spell Rowlet, which I didn't, but I figured it out.
Oh, funny enough, yeah. Well, the thing is, I spell with 2 T's on accident sometimes, and I have no idea why.
Same. But while I've been vamping, I now have finished one round, boy. Here's your round, son. You may choose if you wish to bring them with you, or if you'd like to replace someone to bring Rowlet with you, or if you'd like to put Rowlet in the box. That is up to you. Why is everyone suddenly
I'm
silent?
gonna,
Okay. Freak me out.
I'm gonna, I'll replace Aquila
Alrighty.
with the Rowlet.
So you return your Starly?
Round, son?
Jeez, brain.
Yeah, the Starling.
Yeah, to the box, and instead bring out Rowlet. Or keep Rowlet with you. Good to know. Which, by the way, did you name Rowlet? I can't remember if you sent me the name or not.
No, I didn't. Hold on. I'll think of the name and I'll just message
That's right. I
you.
never thought of names for my other 2 Pokemon. I'll do that.
Row.
Fight the power.
Rotate your owl. Row.
Do the
Bro.
impossible seating.
Rotate your
owl.
It's essential.
Is this for science?
It is. It's always for science.
Rotate your owl for science.
Well, it's important when you don't rotate your bird when you get them from the pet shop. They just combust.
Oh no.
Then you gotta cook dinner instead of a pet. Sorry, your bird's dead, Luigi. I don't have trust issues. Fog of war.
If I zoom in on it, it seems like it's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
No, merge the void.
the grid of the ancients merge.
Homie, shut up. Okay, merge. Sorry.
Homie, I'm not in love with you anymore.
You're not
Oh my god.
cringe. You're cringe.
Hold on, I'm just Fixing things. Give me a second.
Milo, you fucking beautiful bitch. You just making Brooklyn Nine-Nine references in chat. Rosa. Rosa, Rosa, Rosa.
There we go.
Yeah,
What
Milo's
happened?
got good taste in TV shows.
I was trying to see if I could draw on the on the on it, but I couldn't. So I just kept doing it. Hold on. There's got to be a way I can read. Okay, thank you.
I got you. Don't worry.
Arceus has it.
Ah,
He doesn't have any hands.
behold, God Horse.
He's got like 50 of them.
God Horse says nay. Anyway,
Like the expression or the declination?
wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would. A lot.
I always thought Arceus looked like an alpaca.
Ew.
Why he
It
did
is
that.
only natural that the god
Stop.
of this world
No,
is a
yeah,
llama.
No, no,
no.
no, no, no.
No.
You're shutting this shit down right now.
What? It wasn't offensive, Carl. It was just God llama.
What? You don't even know what you're setting into. You're
Shut
letting him
up.
out of the box.
I'm out of the box
Go back in
now.
here with Winston.
No, I'm free. Speaking of Winston, I found out
Put me in there with that fucking idiot.
I found out Winston's voice actor is the English voice actor for Cray Foresight in Promare,
Hell yeah.
which is the
Oh,
funniest
yeah,
shit
hell
to me. By the way,
Wait, voice
I'm gonna
actor of
this
who?
platform. Oh, it's from Promare. It's a really good movie.
I didn't hear the first
propaganda.
person. Voice actor.
Oh, the voice actor for Winston
Okay.
voices that character.
Winston
I'm in love with the goblin tech girl in Promare.
Oh, doesn't she have the pet rat?
I think so.
Yeah,
she
she has. Yeah, she's got a pet rat.
She goes fucking feral, and I love
Hamster.
Hamster.
her.
Hamster.
God, I can't wait to find a Dedenne and name it Hamster.
So yeah,
What are you gonna catch a Froakie and name a Dat Boy?
Cringe. No,
Oh shit, what up?
welcome to the stream, everyone.
Oh shit, wait, you know what I just realized?
Hmm.
In Discord now, if you're tabbed into like a different server or in your DMs or something, and you can't see the call, your little icon in the bottom left lights up when you're talking now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so
Oh, that's
nice.
cool.
It's really nice.
Wait, that's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I can tell if my gross noises get picked up on call when I go like.
But
Wait.
why?
Wait, I missed that. What did you say, Mudkip?
In Discord now, there's
Yeah.
an update where if you're in a different server or you're in your DMs or like in some place where you can't see the call, your icon in the bottom left lights up when you're talking now.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me.
Joey's like, I'll be the judge of that.
No, well, I'm checking it, but now
God,
it's
don't
not.
pop
Is
that.
it like a brand new update?
Wait,
Yeah, it's
it
brand
might,
new.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to push an
You
update.
might have to
then.
restart your computer for it to work.
Yeah, since you.
Well, I
never
would
turned
just
on
have to
your
reset.
camera.
Right now.
I would just have to reset
Right now.
Discord.
Right now. Everybody clap at Jolly.
Right
Clap
now,
at Jolly.
do it.
Make
No.
a freak out.
No.
What's wrong, Jolly? Having sensory overload? That's such a mean joke. Someone just surrounding someone and trying to. That's so awful.
Hey,
It's
Justin, I'm DMing you my idea for Motham's name.
Okie dokie.
I'm also DMing you my idea for his Motham's name.
terrible.
I'll see which one I
Is
prefer.
it-
Also,
Is it lamp?
I am
No.
DMing the Mothim for to be named.
Indeed.
Name it brother.
Brother.
All right, Dakota, you've been overruled. Your Mothram is now named Grug.
Oh
No. No. Fuck rat.
Please do not fuck rats. They're, bestiality is not cool, yo.
That wasn't an angle I was not expecting.
I like
You
that.
say that like he didn't send that meme about the Animal Crossing dog.
I didn't send that one. That wasn't me.
No, I was talking about Jolly.
Oh. Wait, no, I said no. Wait, I'm the one who said I didn't expect to go down that angle.
No, he was like,
What? Just
Talking
because
about
I sent
Google
Isabel
Reviews
porn in a
Club.
private chat does not mean anything.
Oh my god. Jolly.
anyway, so on this fire is
I think-
Welcome to the
the
stream,
best-
everyone. Hope you're doing well.
I think the best part is that when the people's avatars disappear. So even if you can't hear the doo-doo, you see them leave.
All right, so to try and pull people away from whatever the fuck is happening in the group chat. So you're all currently sitting around this fire. Caleb is currently the closest to it, kind of tending to it as you're all kind of relaxing against these walls, waiting for the group of other chuckle fucks to get back, which will probably take a while. So I'd say they just left about 15 minutes ago. As you're all sitting around this fire, making small talk with Caleb, who's currently has his Eevee in his lap. He's currently just quietly petting it, making just fairly generic small talk with you all, and just kind of hanging out. What do you all do now that we're finally actually starting? 48 minutes in.
Burke, who is to repeat this going, but Burke is still passed out with Biscuit, and Burke somehow still hasn't dropped Biscuit after falling in a deep sleep. After not pacing himself, running pretty much the entire day. So yeah, he's just zonked out with Biscuit. Both of them are passed out.
Alrighty. So sleep and sleep. They be sleeping, yo.
Yeah, we're sleeping.
Yay. Alright, so yeah, so Prisma the Burke, who's currently leaning against this wall over here, is passed the fuck out. Just you can see there's like a little bit of drool kind of like gathering at the corner of Burke's mouth, because because of how he's sleeping, he's against this wall, his like head's hanging down and his mouth is open. It's kind of cute, kind of gross, but also kind of cute. But he's at least deep sleep, and Biscuit's kind of like underneath, kind of wrapped up in Burke's arms, also sleeping. So what do you do? What are Rat and Charlotte up to?
What am I doing? I'm sitting. That's all I have to do.
Yeah.
Say
We're kind of. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of leaning on Prisma and Charlotte. Burke's not, I mean, if you want, you can try and disturb Burke and Biscuit and wake them up. You like them for conversation, but you will have to beat. What was the roll last time to wake Burke up? That Ryu had to make. What was that check again, Geeky?
I believe it was you had to make a I can't remember if it was a Constitution or Wisdom saving check, and I think Ryu had to make a what was it?
Was it a persuasion check?
That's
I don't know. It was. I think so. It was some competing roles, and I fucking floored the roll. Somehow ended up with Burke just staying asleep. But I mean, if you want to wake Burke up, if you need him for conversation, just gonna try rolling for it. But right now, it's just Caleb kind of
And
minus tech
we'll do
tip
this.
staring at Boo.
I'll say this. From how long until Ryu, Madeline, and Grin were spending the last session. We'll say that they're going to be gone for about an hour and a half. So you have an hour and a half to kill. Do you want to do anything during that time, or do you just want to time skip everyone showing back up at the camp?
I'm okay with time skipping.
Yeah, I don't really have much to do sitting still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you had talked about wanting to go out and look for stuff, but alright. So about an hour and a half passes as you're all kind of waiting for them to show up with food, considering it's now getting too close to like 10 p.m., almost 11 p.m., and they're taking a while, and they finally show up, and you realize why it took them so long, and because they have new Pokemon with them as they return, and you're like, ah, cool.
And a bunch of berries.
Yes, true.
I just have back in and Biscuit and Burke are dead.
Oh, well. Let's bring someone that's not unconscious. Who do you have out?
Wait. Oh, yeah, he is unconscious. It would be Senshi then. Oh yeah, because Senshi was the one that fought the Roselia.
That makes sense. Senshi is out.
Nah, hang on. I'll change the tokens. I'm gonna have Yuki out because I'll just do what I did last time, where Yuki's unconscious, but I'm trying to pet her or trying to like groom her, or just let her rest.
Makes sense. Yuki's dead.
No.
No, go back to there. We go. All right. So yeah, so you're currently holding your unconscious Yuki in your hands, kind of mirroring Caleb, except Caleb's isn't fucking dead.
Shut the fuck up.
Yuki's dead. But yeah, you've all kind of regathered. You provide the berries and, more importantly, the vegetables to add to this kind of like makeshift stew that was being brewed. You roast some of the berries as well to try and add a little bit of texture to them. Have a nice little side with this soup. And you all pass, Caleb eventually passes around these bowls of a fairly hearty, mostly vegetable stew. And by mostly, I mean entirely vegetable stew. Of carrots, potatoes, couple onions that he happened to have, and it's pretty good. It's not the most extravagant meal you've had, but I mean for camping food, it's pretty good. It's just a hearty stew, and so yeah, you get to partake in that. Some of your Pokemon that are currently out also partake. Would Burke wake up to the smell of soup?
I was just about to ask, what should I roll to see if Burke wakes up? I want to do it for fun. I mean, Burke loves food, and Burke's like, I don't remember the last time he's eaten like a meal. So
I would say I'll let you choose either a perception check or a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh.
My man popped right up.
I got it. Can I describe it?
Soup?
Go for it.
Burke and Biscuit are both asleep, and they both just shoot up, and Burke's like, "Oh, food! Oh man, I almost slept through dinner."
Cardinal sin in the Red Pine household.
Yeah. Can't miss a meal. No. Rotate back up.
Burke has reached maximum philosophy.
Hey, where you to accuse me?
I'll say that Biscuit's still asleep, but you're awake.
Okay, I'm gonna, in that case, since she's asleep, I'm gonna return her. I'm gonna bring Makoto out for a meal. I want to share a meal with Makoto.
Okay. So you return the sleeping Biscuit, and instead bring out. What did I just do?
What I just see.
Just messed up. Okay. And you bring out Makoto.
There
Makoto.
she is.
Yeah. Wait a second.
That's the wonky health bar. What is?
For some reason, its health bar is 34 plus 3 out of 34.
Oh yeah, because I was adding because she was the one I spent free time with.
Oh, okay.
So she has the 3 bonus HP. I wasn't sure how to.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, whenever you click on it, and on the right where it says like the 34 and the next to the red box, you just click on that and you type in without like clicking anything else. Just type in the +3 and it'll add it to it.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. Like almost like you're overriding the text, but it'll do the math for you instead.
Sweet.
Yeah. Makoto appears and like is like looking around, ready for a fight, and then instantly looks over to Stu and looks up at you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dinner time. Got to get you a bowl.
Just gives you like a fervent and excited nod. She is ready
Perfect.
for some munchin.
Oh, perfect, perfect. All right, yeah. So Burks made it just in time before before Soup was done being passed out. Oh, Caleb, 2 more bowls. Sorry, I was a little late to waking up.
Oh yeah, no problem. We've got plenty. We've got at least enough for everyone to have seconds. And he pours 2 more bowls and passes them down the line. So Grin and Madeline kind of pass it over to you, Makoto.
Bert kind of mashes eyes with Makoto. Hear that? Seconds. Eat as much as you want.
Makoto's already like scarfing down boiling hot soup.
Come on, Makoto. Table manners.
Also, everyone, please go check out Fan Art. It's so cute.
Yes.
Bruh.
Oh,
No.
Oh man, bro, they're just vibing.
I'm looking at it because I love it.
But yeah, for some of your Pokemon, you have to kind of set on the ground so they can eat it because they don't have, hands. They eat it more like animals would. Those that do have hands, like Spinderella and Makoto, and technically Joffrey technically has hand-like appendages, by which I mean blades.
I like to picture Spinderella keeps rotating their head in a circle, getting a little bit of soup every time their head comes around.
Like the fucking exorcist just.
No. Oh my god, no.
That
like
pain.
An orbit. Like an orbit, not a rotate. No.
Sorry, that noise fucked my throat up.
Yeah, I could hear it.
But yeah, since Spinda's kind of like always in Prism's backpack facing the opposite direction, Prism actually has to like take the backpack off its head next to her, so Spinda's face is just smashed into the wall behind her. So Spinda's kind of like hanging out of the backpack, bowl in hand, just, just straight vibing, having a fucking blast. But yeah, you all finished the first bowl of soup, which goes by pretty quickly and without much words because you were all pretty damn hungry. You haven't eaten since this morning, before your journey. It's been a day full of travel and walking and a lot of expended energy. So, this first bowl is like a rejuvenating breath of fresh air. Excuse me. But yeah.
Charlotte is gonna get seconds as soon as she's done.
Sounds good. There is just enough for everyone to have a second bowl of stew. You start to scrape kind of the dregs at the bottom after that. But You get a few more little chunks of like chopped up boiled potatoes and such.
Great, yum. Charlotte is gonna feel very satisfied with that and sit back down and continue eating.
Hell yeah. So does anyone have 2 bowls, or are some people only having 1?
I'll probably have 2 bowls.
Alrighty. Anyone not
Burke-
going to have 2 bowls?
Burke's gonna make sure Makoto gets her second bowl, but he's gonna wait on getting his second bowls. As slightly more hungry he is, he wants Makoto to eat.
As you're you're kind of like watching to make sure that happens, and Makoto, without even like acknowledging you, is like finishes her first bowl and then steps forward and just kind of dunks her bowl back into the soup and pulls it out, and then like kind of like splashes the soup onto herself a bit. And she kind of like freaks out a bit and like tries to, like, without dropping the bowl, just like trying to like reposition the bowl in her claws without like burning herself. And then she like sets on the ground. She looks at her hands, wipes them on your chest, and he goes back to eating.
Burke would like to discipline Makoto. Just kind
Go
of
for it.
be like, all right, animal handling, I'm guessing.
Yeah, go for it. Well, first off, what do you say to her?
Makoto, you have to ask for seconds. You can't just help yourself. And next time, ask for a napkin. And he looks at his vest.
Alrighty. So yeah, go ahead and roll some animal handling. Nice. You say all that and like kind of like with a very authoritative tone, and you look at yourself and like what will probably be a stain of kind of like this off gray color on your vest. That's also like, if you weren't wearing a couple layers, would probably burn you. And Makoto like looks up at you. Like at first there's like this defiance in her eye. But like she sees like you kind of like wiping yourself off and like kind of getting burned yourself a bit. She realized that in her panic of not getting burned herself, she ended up hurting you. She kind of like slumps a bit and just kind of like looks around. And she goes like digging through your pack and comes out with your wet wipes in her mouth. She opens it up as best as she can with claws and like pulls a couple of them out and just kind of like holds them up to you. She doesn't really know what to do. She's seen you use these before. She's like, ha.
Burke's gonna try and keep himself from crying tears of joy and pride, and he gives Makoto a pat in the head. It's okay. We all got stuff to learn. I mean, I don't know you've really eaten around a campfire like this before, but hey, you can learn. It's all good. Enjoy the food. And Burke pats Makoto on the head and wipes off his vest.
She kind of like bounces a bit with each pat, like. She looks at you, gives you a nod.
Burke lays back and kind of just sighs of relief because he's like, thinks to himself, oh god, that worked. The last time he tried to discipline Makoto, she tried to throw a shield on into the river. so he's really glad it went well this time.
Yeah, it definitely went better than it has in the past, for sure. But she then kind of like sits down, like in front, because I assume you're sitting with your legs crossed or something, or how are you sitting?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I'm kind of laying like my legs kind of splayed out so Makoto can like sit, like in kind of the space like in front of me.
Makes sense. Yeah, she kind of sits down there and kind of like slides herself up against you, and then goes back to eating, a little less frantically now. What about everyone else?
I'm likely just resting. I've just finished dinner, and so I'm just trying to get some sleep.
Yuki, despite being mostly unconscious, does eat a little bit of soup, kind of give her some energy back. But yeah,
Madeline's just given the second bowl of soup to Fina and is just letting her do her thing while Madeline gets a bite to eat.
alrighty. So you say you're giving? Sorry, say that again. I was thought I was paying attention. Then my brain was like, everything you just heard, it's gone now.
I have been blessed with 2 bowls of soup, and the second one I am placing down in front of Fina.
There's 2 bowls for everyone plus their Pokemon.
Plus the Pokemon.
Yes.
Well, Fina can fuck right off. I'm taking my second bowl of soup bag.
Keep. Yeah, like
My brain's so
everyone
hungry.
and everyone's Pokemons can each have 2 bowls. You basically made a big old pot that's like that big. It's like the size of Burke's torso, like just a big metal cast iron pot.
My man, that's a good serving of soup.
Mm-hmm. And you see that like there's like little shish kebab sticks stuck in the ground around the pot. That are using like the warmth of the pot, the fire underneath it to kind of slowly roast these berries to eat after as like a kind of dessert after the primary meal. So
We're moving on.
and is anyone else doing anything special with their food?
I mean, at this point, like I said, I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
after I'd probably clean up Makoto after she finishes eating her second bowl, and then we're probably headed off to bed.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we'll probably sleep as well.
So you all slowly start to nod off. The fire begins to dim down a bit. Light light kind of slowly starts to shrink in a bit. As you all kind of drift off into some nice sleep. All right. And no one's making any watches?
Charlotte just fell asleep, so no, she's not.
Alright.
If it's not too late for my decision, since Bert got the nap, I'd like to have him try and be first watch while letting Makoto sleep in his sleeping bag.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check for me.
Fuck.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Jeff.
No, I mean, like, why a perception check? Why did shit always have to happen in the middle of the night?
10. So you're kind of sitting there, you feel pretty good, you feel full and content after your bowl of soup, and you're kind of sitting there, arms like kind of resting on your belly. Makoto's like kind of you notice that like as you're taking your watch, you notice that Makoto's currently sleeping with like the bowl kind of on one ear, like a makeshift hat. You know, she put it there herself. She fell asleep face first into it and then like shifted and kind of like caught onto her ear or something, but it's there now and it's cute. Which means she might have a little bit of a soupy ear when she finally wakes up, but no, leftovers. Yeah, she's currently asleep, kind of nestled in your like in your lap. And hour or two goes by before you start kind of nodding off again. Your watch going uneventfully. Are you gonna wake anyone up to kind of take over, or are you just gonna drift off to sleep?
Paranoid what happened last time we stayed here. Bert kind of darts around. He's like, he thinks that this is. I want to speak, but this is not out loud. This is Bert's internal monologue.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Charlotte? No, I feel like she's not a good morning person. Bert looks over to Prisma. Maybe not. and looks over to Gren and Madeline. Oh, they look so comfy, no. And then Bert sees the solemn Ryu, and he's like, oh, maybe if I make an agreement. Bert kind of waddles, like kind of delicately walks over to Ryu and kind of tries to wake him up.
Alrighty. You kind of slowly make your way over, and you kind of tap Ryu on the shoulder. And Ryu, you're woken up to Bert kind of standing over you.
It's probably a scary sight. It's like at least 6 foot tall, beefy dude like poking you. The fire
bear.
behind him.
I just wake up and glance up at Bert. Yes, what is it?
I was wondering if you want to trade watches. I could. Makoto's pretty snuggled in my sleeping bag, so I can take over taking care of Yuki while you take watch. I just and Bert kind of puts himself into kind of a nervous stance. He's like, I mean, being back here, I'm trying to keep it together, you know.
Considering I wasn't here when what I think he's nervous about happened.
The Rhyhorn attack.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't really catch that he's like worried, but I nod and shuffle out of my little sleeping corner and hand Yuki off to Burke, and I take up the watch.
Alrighty.
And before I do, I'm actually gonna try and stoke the fire.
Okay.
And get out my my lantern.
So go ahead and give me a nature check. Survival check. See if you can stoke this fire back up.
Oh,
It's not going to be a very difficult check because it's already going. It's more so just knowing where to add the proper fuel and making sure it doesn't go out. Bah.
Oh, God.
Wait, I didn't mean to roll with advantage. Oops.
That was actually technically disadvantage. But either way,
Oh, it was
five was your
disadvantage,
first
yes.
roll, so we'll go with that.
Yes.
You're
Wait,
like,
whoa. Hang on.
So-
How did I roll? What? Did I roll the right thing? Rolling proficiency. Wait. How did I get a 5? I have a. Oh no, it's a 3 modifier. Never mind. Okay, it was a 2.
yeah, you rolled a 2, you plus 3.
I was reading 5. I was reading the wrong one.
So you grab your lantern, like, I need to go grab some firewood to get this fire stoked, and so you kind of head off a bit. Where do you head off to try and gather some firewood?
I'm not going anywhere far. I'm sticking close to the camp and grabbing any fallen branches from trees immediately nearby.
Alrighty. Which direction do you go, though? There's a door directly below you. There's a door here.
I'll probably just
Big door
squeeze out the
here.
door behind me.
Alright, yeah. You're literally right next to it. It's the easiest one to get out, so you head out that way.
Alright, I'm about to head out.
And it
assume
takes.
Burke-
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say Burke's gonna be sitting over here. He kind of took over taking care of Yuki because
Okay.
Makoto. Burke's letting Makoto have the entire sleeping bag to herself while he takes care of Yuki, and before falling asleep, holding Yuki.
So Burke takes your place as in that sleeping position. So you head off to try and find some wood. And after a few minutes, you find some old planks of wood that are that are from the ruins of these buildings. You kind of gather them up. You come back, and by the time you come back, the fire is getting very low. And so you kind of step in to try and tend to it. You probably came in from the top, since that's now the easiest way to get in.
Mm-hmm.
And you, because of that unfortunately low roll, you don't realize that the wood is slightly damp, and it unfortunately does not benefit the fire much at all.
Shit.
Causing it to creep in just a bit more.
All right, well then I'm gonna at least turn on my lantern so that the room isn't completely fucking dark.
That's probably a smart idea. So you go ahead and turn your lantern on, get a little bit of light going in here. Nothing much. It's definitely not providing warmth anymore, but luckily it's a at the moment it's autumn, so the weather's getting a little bit colder, but not overwhelmingly cold at the moment. So no issues with it being too cold.
Mm-hmm. I do have at least 30 feet of vision in a circle, though.
Yeah, for now I'm just gonna do that just because it'll make my life easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you now have that kind of sitting in the middle next to the next to the campfire. Though keep in mind you only have a certain amount of time for that, depending on your energy cells.
Well, I've got 3, and I've only, how long does one last?
That's a good question. Let's find out, shall we?
Energy, so User provide energy for various powered objects. Does not say how long it lasts.
Do, 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 do.
Wait, maybe
4
the
hours.
lantern does? 4 hours. Okay. Then if I've only used the one before without charging it, then I've got two spares, so I'm good.
Yeah, you've probably got at least 10 hours worth of light, and since 1 2-hour watch has already been taken, because generally how D&D works is like you had to get 8 hours for a full long rest. So it generally takes about 10 hours to actually complete a long rest, because there's always someone who's taking a 2-hour watch or 1 to 2 hour watch. So that means there's someone who has to sleep the extra 2 hours because they missed 2 hours somewhere during it. So nights usually last about 10 hours. So you're fine. You're already halfway through this night anyway.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a perception check.
What is my perception? What is...
You're not playing Jeopardy.
No, I was just trying to figure out if my perception modifier was better than Senshi's, because Senshi's proficient in perception. But I actually do have one bit higher. 15.
Nice. That's a good roll. You sit there and kind of do some quiet people watching as you watch everyone kind of sleep. Which, since you're awake, you're very much like, man, I wish I was asleep right now.
Wait. Nope, wrong one. Hang on. Trying to see something. Where do you see if something has night vision or dark vision?
It would be under, I believe it'd be under traits, under senses. If you're looking at the Pokedex app.
I was looking at the PDF, but let me see. Under traits.
Yes, traits, and then directly below traits is like or not directly, but like a little bit below traits is senses. The first option is dark vision. If there's a line, you have no dark vision. If it has a number, you have dark vision out to that range.
Damn it! How the fuck's the ghost have no dark vision? Anyway, yeah. Continue.
All right. So excuse me. But you kind of keep your ears out, listening, trying to keep kind of a general sense of what's going on around you. Hear some movements every now and then, but like they're quiet. It's like little movements off in the distance that you assume are probably just wild Pokemon that are nocturnal and living their lives. Nothing that seems to be approaching the camp or anything. Nothing that seems to be, big footsteps of a potential reptilian creature. Seems
Don't do this to me, man.
fairly.
Don't do this to me, man.
Seems to be fairly uneventful.
Well, stop.
That bit always hurts more and more every time you do it.
I'm sorry. I know it's not funny, but it's funny to me, and that's all that
You
matters.
know, I mean, it's funny to you, but it hurts more and more. I'm not ready to die.
That's what you think.
I gotta piss. I gotta piss so I don't scream.
But yeah, overall, it seems like your watch goes by without any issue. You waking anyone else for this? Because now dawn's starting to peak up, because you probably went to bed after eating around midnight, and it's now been about 4 hours, so 2 watches. So probably the next watch, and then dawn will start to arrive. So it'll make it a little bit easier to keep an eye on things. So who are you waking up for the probably second to last watch?
Ryu aptly makes I feel a fair assumption that if I wake up either Charlotte or Prisma, there's a chance that it might not end well. So I head over to Madeline and try to shake her awake.
I'm sure that'll work even better. All right, you approach Madeline.
She's the one I get the least amount of death vibes from.
I feel like that might be a misjudgment of character, but we'll see.
What do you mean?
So, Madeline, you're suddenly woken up from your sleep. You're pretty deep sleep. You've been asleep for probably 4 hours now. As Ryu kind of wakes you up for a watch.
Okay. Yeah, Madeline sort of definitely makes some kind of ungodly noise as she's waking up because of how deep of a sleep she was in. She's probably like, hi. She like suddenly tries to regain her composure. She's like, oh, what's up?
Would you mind taking the next watch?
Oh, and she like kind of rubs her eyes a bit and kind of stretches her back to get out of the comfy position she was in. She's like, yeah, that's fine.
All right.
She gets up and
I will
Stabs
shuffle
Ryu in
on
the chest.
shuffle on back over towards Burke and tap him awake so I can take Yuki back and he can get back to his sleeping bag.
What? Oh, right. Yuki's been really good. A little trooper. Here. Burke delicately hands Yuki back like he's holding a priceless piece of, like, china.
here's your dead dog.
No!
Oh, hey, Ryu.
I'm kidding.
I think your dog died.
I may have rolled over on your dog.
no.
The pancake Eevee.
Flat Eevee.
Flat Eevee. Motherfucker's deflated by Eevee. Can't have shit in Tampinell. Yeah, so
Okay.
Burke hands Yuki back and he kind of gives a sleepy wave to Ryu as he goes back and he's gonna, knowing that Makoto's weakness to getting picked up is when she's asleep, Teddy Bear holds her and goes to, I'm gonna rearrange, there we go. Takes the bull off her ear.
She barely even like registers that something's like happening to her. She just kind of like rolls over in your arms and you kind of like settle back down. And she's very cute. In fact, she looks very similar to Biscuit when Biscuit is asleep.
Oh, that pisses off Biscuit to know.
Sorry, sorry. I thought I muted when I burped.
It's oh no, it's like when you butting heads with someone, you find out something similar you share in common. It's like, I don't like you even more. It's like that, but yeah, Burke's gonna fall back asleep.
Alrighty. So Madeline, go ahead and give me a perception check. See how your watch goes.
Okay. I didn't have my character sheet open. That's funny. Okay.
How dare you?
Oh no. But
Good roll.
oh boy.
So your watch also goes fairly uneventful as dawn starts to slowly peek up over the horizon. So you go ahead and preemptively turn off Ryu's lantern as it starts to run out of energy. So you've lost one power cell. You'll have to recharge that later. But you go ahead and turn it off once the battery's pretty much dead anyway. But still, as dawn starts to rise in the off in the distance and over in this direction. And excuse me. As you're kind of like sitting there, kind of stretching a bit, getting close to when you'd wake the next person up, you hear like a little like twig kind of snapping like off to your right, like over here. And you glance over and you see another starling, not Charlotte Starling, but a different starling, kind of like on the ground, like beak wrapped around a twig, just like looking at you because it realized it made noise. Now you're looking at it and it's looking at you as it's like about to pick up a twig. It's like,
Oh.
slowly pulls twig off ground.
I'm just gonna pretend not to have seen it and let it
It
go about
flies.
its business.
just gone. It's trying to be stealthy and it was not successful, and larger creatures now looking at it and it panicked. So but
He's doing his best.
it's at least obtained the stick that it wanted.
That's good.
But yeah, your watch goes uneventfully. Who do you wake up for your
Alright.
last watch as dawn has arrived?
I'm looking around. I'm like, oh, wow, they really put me in a bad spot, didn't they? Like, just Madeline to herself, looking around. She's like, I don't want to wake up anybody that's already had a watch. And the people that are left to wake up are not going to be cool about it. Madeline is going to try her luck waking Charlotte up for a watch.
Alrighty. So Charlotte, how does Charlotte react to being woken up 6 hours into her sleep?
Bothered, but not to a furious degree. She just kind of probably how does Madeline wake her up? Does she like shout at her, or does she like poke her, or what?
Yeah, I just throw Fina directly at your head. No.
No.
No, I walk over and I go, I kind of give her a slight, like, I try to, like, wake her up by, like, talking to her at first. I'm like, hey, Charlotte, I don't mean to bother you. Are you awake? And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna give her, like, a slight nudge on the shoulder and be like, hey, sorry to bother you, but, I know it's the sun's kind of already coming up, but I was wondering if you wanted to switch places for a quick watch. While I
Charlotte
gather
would
up
wake
myself.
up when she was nudged and kind of look over at I was about to say Mudkip. Look over at Madeline.
You look
Looks
over at
over
Fina
at
on the
Fina.
ground, just Fina's like. Fina's like that full-fledged cartoon where like they're drooling, but like the drool is just gathering in their mouth, so it's just like a puddle of water in their mouth. It's like gargling because Fina can, I assume, breathe water, so it does not bother Fina at all.
Yeah.
It's just, and that's it.
But yeah, she'd sit up and be like, "What? Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine."
All right, so go ahead and
You
give me a
see-
perception check. Oh, but
You,
Good.
you see the kind of existential fear drain from Madeline's face a little bit as she's like, oh, thank God I'm safe. And then she goes to gather up her stuff and sit down for a little bit.
I love how everyone assumes that everyone else in this party is just a raging bitch ready to snap at the moment's notice. You fucking what?
Wait, me too?
Turns out Burke's been the secret Karen of the group the entire time.
Oh no. You will not scam me! I refuse to learn how to use coupons.
Oh no.
It's over.
Either refuse to not learn or you learn them too much, you show up with like a fucking binder full of them and waste 45 minutes of my goddamn life.
Oh my god.
I hate couponers. They're the bane of my existence. Anyway. But yeah, Charlotte, go ahead and roll me a perception check as Madeline shifts back to sleep. Let's see how your night goes. Ooh, damn.
Oh!
Fucking nice.
Charlotte's
Um,
eyes open and the
and,
galaxy exists within them.
And yeah, even with my blind debuff, it's still a 20. So
Yeah. So yeah, you kind of you're like, this is your first time taking watch, and even though you're a little groggy, you kind of like rub your eyes a bit. Kind of drink some water, splash some on your face. You're like, I'm gonna take this seriously. Everyone's counting on me. And you just become laser focused on everything for the next 2 hours as like the sun begins to rise and morning starts to arrive. Excuse me. And you're just like, you're picking up on every little noise happening around the camp. You're acutely aware as to which of your companions snore and don't snore, which
Wow.
I'll leave up to each of you to decide who does and does not snore.
Burke snores. I can tell you that.
Oh, easily. Oh, Burke's a huge snorer.
Makes
easily.
sense.
I think we found out from when the slowpoke put me to sleep in the last episode that Madeline snores like a motherfucker.
Yeah, at least 2 snoring companions. How does Ryu? Does Ryu snore?
Honey, you're muted.
Ryu.
I thought I unmuted myself.
Oh.
What a
I
fool.
would say most definitely not. he would be a pretty poor ninja if he did.
Master of stealth, even when asleep.
Yeah.
Prisma just breathes and she goes like,
Prisma sings in her sleep. It's just she's like, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Mr. Email, me a mail.
Mr. E-Man.
me a man.
Not an e-boy who smells just like spam. You know the one.
So apparently, Prisma hums in her sleep, which is kind of cute. So with that super high roll, you do notice that as you're kind of sitting there, Dawn's Dawn is in full swing. The sun is fully up, and you hear some footprints kind of like moving away from the camp. But everyone in camp is accounted for. You hear like the of someone kind of swiftly moving away from the camp.
Do I know if it sounds like a person footsteps or an animal footsteps?
Give me a either nature or survival. I'll let you choose between the two. I believe one is wisdom based and one is intelligence.
Hey.
Hot damn. You can tell they are bipedal. You hear like the 2 distinct footprints, and given their weight, it is likely that they are either human or they are a human-sized Pokemon. They seem fairly light. It's probably if it is a human or a Pokemon, it's either a smaller Pokemon or a younger human. But it sounds like they came from this general direction up here, like almost directly behind you. I don't know if you're able to see my pulse. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I can see.
Cool.
Charlotte's gonna kind of make a line where there's not supposed to be one. Not sure how do I? Yeah, thanks.
Mhm.
Charlotte is just gonna, I guess, peek around the corner and see what it is.
All right. In this slight early morning haze, you see that there's someone who's currently running. It seems like a human. Seems like a pretty. You're pretty confident that it's a human given their proportions. So you see someone who's a little bit shorter, a little bit maybe around your age, maybe a little bit younger, currently running directly away from you, and you see them kind of vanish around. Here, I'll go ahead and reveal. You see them kind of vanish around this corner over here. Like you see just the tail end of like their feet, as you see them kind of like turn this corner.
Charlotte's gonna go.
Wait, can I suggest something to Charlotte, even though it's out of character?
Sure.
Okay.
Doesn't Rowlet have dark vision?
That would
I think the sun
seem
is up.
likely. Plus, yeah, the sun is now like it's like that early morning. Like you've now woken up for high school, and it's that like early morning kind of bluish orange kind of misty haze in the
Don't
around.
evoke those painful memories.
Okay.
But I appreciate the description, but pain.
You can feel the dampness of the air around you, and by the way, at this point, the campfire is completely burned out, but it's no longer really necessary. So I can actually.
All right. Charlotte knows what she's gonna do. Charlotte's gonna come right over here, she's gonna lean over Makoto and poke Burke awake.
Alrighty.
Mm.
Burke, you're woken up. It's getting. I'd say this is close enough that you'll mark your long rest.
Alright, Charlotte.
Hey, I think I saw someone.
Well, maybe it's a new friend or something. Is it a person or Pokemon?
I'm pretty sure it was a person. They came running, and she kind of points towards where she just was. They were running like that way and kind of like turned around the corner. Do you think we should? Do you think that I should worry about that, or should I just leave it alone?
Well, could be someone passing through. As much as I'm curious, they're headed away from where we're going. But what if they're running away from something?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking too.
Well, I'm sure the rest of everybody here will be okay. Maybe we should go check it out.
Yeah. If you think we should, then that's what I was gonna do anyway.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Right. So she's gonna boop and boop. That's
Yep.
gonna go there.
Geeky, not to metagame, but I'm sure I still gotta spend a little more time with Makoto before her negative loyalty goes away, or
Probably a little bit, but you are getting there. You're
Okay,
starting to
okay.
bond.
okay, yeah. Burke's gonna gently wake up Makoto and be kind of like, "Come on, Makoto, it's go time. We gotta go find someone."
Alright. So Makoto kind of rubs her face with her claws, just like full on, like pulls eyelids down open, kind of like slaps the sides of her face a bit and looks at you, like, ready to
Big
go.
stretch. Love to see. All right. Well rested, ready to fight. Okay. All right. Burke's gonna tail behind Charlotte to tail whatever person was running away.
Alrighty. So yeah, you two kind of start heading out. Oops, why did that happen? I'll move you there, and then whoops, put you there.
Look at the
Also,
spin.
this is just Bulbapedia loading super slow like today.
Let's take a double. I'm gonna try and go with
Yeah, let me
Bulbapedia.
try.
Like it's taken forever.
I'm gonna try to go.
Oh no,
I have not.
it's not just you. I it's not even loading for me.
Okay.
I wonder if they're doing server maintenance then.
That might be.
Load up quick for me, but
Really?
yeah. But
Wait, are you guys talking about Roll20?
No,
No,
Bulbapedia.
Bulbapedia.
What'd I do?
Oh well,
Oh, it's under
a
wait.
random page loaded up for I like searched Weasel instead of just going straight to Bulbapedia. Bulba Garden's up.
Oh yeah, there's a host error. I just got an error 504.
Ah,
So yeah.
So epic.
But yeah. Nothing too bad. I've already gotten the thing that I specifically needed. It was just
Alright.
weird.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna fizz up some strawberry lemonade.
Ooh,
Okay.
send me some, bitch.
It's time to fizz it up.
Fizz. Which, by the way, there's because you've done this is the fourth watch, so yeah, so should actually be. I did my math wrong. Be 2, 4, 6. Yeah, right? Am I dumb? It's 5 watches. No, it'll be 4 because it's 1 per. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Keep in mind of once this long rest is over, who you spend time with, who you're giving the bonus temporary hit points to, and who's getting their inspiration for the day. So, but yeah, you 4 head off. Not stop selecting Spinderella. Stop. You 4 head off to try and.
Whoa!
is this? Why is there such a giant area for... For some reason, like, selecting anything near Spinda selects, like, a massive area. Including Spinda. Like, it's like... For some reason, the hitbox for selecting Spinda is, like, way too big.
It's its head swinging radius.
Okay, I think I just fixed it, but that was weird. Like, I was selecting over here, and it was selecting Spinderella. But anyway. Which, by the way, Charlotte, with your perception check, you could tell that the person that you saw was wearing kind of wearing black shoes, and there seemed to be something red that was also like a red cloth that was trailing behind them. And as you get over to this edge, you kind of peer around the corner. As far as you can tell, from the time it took you to get Burke up, you don't see anyone nearby. Go ahead and give me either a perception or a survival check to see if there are any tracks. Holy hot damn.
Holy shit.
Charlotte's
Hopefully
kicking
they don't
ass
come at me with
today.
a knife and I roll a 2.
You look down, like kind of like looking around for these tracks of where you saw them run through, and you can see that there's actually no tracks, but you can see there's some slight, like, a couple broken twigs and like some like a little bit of like a dampening of the grass in certain areas, but like it seems like this person is like somehow is managing to run so lightly that they weren't leaving like full-on footprints. But with that roll, you can just faintly see a slight direction, and it seems like they'd like, here, I'll just do this just for convenience. Yeah, I'll do this. And by doing this, I mean not do what I just said I was going to do or was thinking of doing. You can see that the tracks seem to go from starts here, and they went straight line here, down, and then off in that direction.
Okay, well, Charlotte will continue following this pathway.
All
All right, gamers, what did I miss?
We're on the hunt.
Charlotte rolled another crit.
Jesus.
Yep. And she managed to see footprints that this individual seems to have not left really any footprints, but there's slight indentations and in the grass and a couple like
You're telling me
broken
Charlotte made a roll to drop to the dirt, lick it, and be like, they went this way.
Yes.
Basically.
Man, Tampinell soil tastes worse than glass soil.
That is exactly what happened. And so she could tell that it's the person started here, went this way, down, and then out. And that's what she could discover through that natural 20 survival check. Hot damn. So what's Charlotte doing now?
Following the path.
All right. So you do follow the path back to the road. And like it's early morning, you see like once you're actually at the road, because this is a lower lying valley, you can see there's fog that just kind of drifts over the valley in certain areas. And so from checking the same path, once they get to the road, their footprints almost completely vanish. There's no like grass or anything to really like make any indentations for. But just before the road, you can see there's a slight curve northwards. Like they had before they reached the road, they started slightly turning more northwards towards like where you're eventually heading, to head along the path going north, it seems. But from the fog kind of rolling through the area, you can't see anyone else on the path except for maybe like a couple silhouettes of a few Pokemon that are kind of milling about in the early morning, but you don't see anyone at the moment. Like, you know, they at least went north.
Burke's kind of scratching his head and waking himself. He's like, Charlotte, are you sure you saw somebody? I mean, I don't know if they were running, but I feel like we were doing a good job keeping pace.
I know I saw them. I saw something. I'm pretty sure it was a person, but I think we should just turn back. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, well, here's to hoping that they weren't running away from danger.
Well, if they were, I'm afraid it's probably by the camp by now.
Bert just has flashbacks to the Tyrantrum, and it's very visible on his face. He's like in a little shock.
Oh, Charlotte's gonna kind of be like, "Oh shit," and like, be like, "Well, I was just joking. It was a dumb joke. Sorry."
Oh, oh. Right. Yeah, we should be. It'll be okay. We'll just head back.
Yeah, and that is what Charlotte will do.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking?
No,
So-
100% kidding. Sometimes the
It would become
default
a very
assets in
good
Roll20
campaign.
are at least somewhat useful. But yeah, at this point I'll go ahead and remove the fog of war. Off, save, bam.
They're great. I can see Kusumi our communities on the grid.
Don't look.
Okay.
No, I wanted to just don't turn it all back on. I just wanted to cover the turning it back off.
You're just trying to cover the two
Yes.
Pokemon in the void.
But it didn't work, so
Wait.
there we go. Now stream won't have to see Archimedes and Kasumi hanging out over there. But yeah, you return back to the camp. Everyone's still asleep. Nothing happened while you were gone. But now that you've taken your you were the last watch, Charlotte. 8 hours have passed, and everyone's starting to fully wake up and become alive and lucid. And so yeah, congratulations on finishing a long rest with relatively nothing happening. So yeah, everyone's back in full health now. Don't forget to figure out who you spent time with. I'd assume the people that are currently out around you are the ones you spend time with. So make sure to add what their temporary hit points are. For those who took any damage, I assume that, for instance.
So we've gone through a long rest, right?
Correct.
Okay. Blue, 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 blue.
So yeah, so everyone's back in full health. All your PPs are returned and restored.
My pee.
Hey, Rat.
Filled that quota.
I knew how to summon Rat. This is via the PP.
Rat, quick, say nuts.
I realized that me leaving in the middle of that probably sounded like something else, and I
No.
guarantee that it said nuts.
Yeah, you said nuts.
Yeah.
We heard it.
It was just funny.
So Rat shit themselves. It's fine. But yeah, you should all be able to click your token, and like I said, just click on the number next to the red and just type in plus whatever the bonus is. It'll automatically add it, unless your Pokemon already has the bonus, in which case I would assume they would. It's just the same bonus if they didn't take any
And
damage.
what is it for long rest? It's
Um,
something with the
Long
charisma
rest.
modifier, I thought.
I believe it is your level added to there as temporary hit points. But let me find it and double check. Once I get to it, there it is. Yeah, temporary hit points equal to its level. So whatever level your Pokemon is, they gain temporary hit points and they gain an
Okay,
inspiration for the day.
+3. There you go.
Don't I have some
weird shit where like all my Pokemon get temporary HP?
Yes, you were the only one who's different because you took the nurse trainer class. So you gain your health Pokemon gain temporary hit points equal to your level. So all of your Pokemon gain temporary hit points equal to your level. The one you spend time with, which in this case is Fina, gains also their level in hit points. So Fina is currently level 3.
Yes.
And then you're level 4?
No, wait, Fina's level 4.
Okay. And you're level 4?
I believe so.
Did you ever figure
Yes.
out if you just bumped your scores up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that Fina gains a total of +8.
Oh.
Does Madeline taking the nursing skill imply that Madeline's a nursing school dropout who decided to go on a Pokemon adventure instead?
Close
She could have
enough, honestly.
graduated.
She could have. I just think it's funnier or funnier or more important that someone was just like, "Fuck nursing school. I want to go on a Pokemon adventure."
Madeline's sitting in nursing school, slides her chair back. Fuck it. I'm out. I'm no longer here. Bye, bitches. She like puts on a scarf and sunglasses and walks out. Come on, Fina, we're leaving.
Miss Fritz, I'm about to head out.
All these normal type nurses making me sick. They all have Happinies and Cleffas and stuff. All right. Anyways.
And Geeky, you said all my other Pokemon in my party gain HP
Equal to your
that
level.
is my level.
Yes. So everyone has
Okay, so both of them gain 4.
Yep. Everyone in your party.
Okay. Nice.
Excuse me. But yeah. Morning comes. Caleb wakes up eventually as well. Make sure that the there, so you know.
Yes.
Make sure the campfire is properly put out, just not make any set off any potential forest fires. Kick some dirt over it. Kind of pushes the wood away from each other. Make sure there's no embers left in it. And luckily you've already unintentionally added some moist wood to it anyway, so that helps make sure that it doesn't catch. Okay, kind of like dusts his hands off, stretches a bit, and says, "All right, well, appreciate the company last night, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out. But I think we can go head into town and hopefully spend tonight in an inn if possible. Good luck on your journey, everyone. Be careful of the forest. Some tough Pokemon out there, so stay on the path if you can. But good luck.
Follow the forest path.
Okay, kind of like slides out the door here and starts heading away. And as he heads away, give me a second.
You hear a swift sound and Caleb going, "Whoa!" He's whisked into the trees.
Sorry, I'm just double checking something real quick before I speak out of my ass, which is very often.
Is Caleb taking his Eevee? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't need another one.
Real
touch. No touch.
You shall be Yuki too.
Yuki and Yuki.
Yo, Yuki 2 just dropped.
Yuki 2. Normal type Boogaloo.
Hey.
Hey.
The last thing you hear him say as he's heading out is like, "By the way, make sure you got some flying types for the next gym." And then heads off.
No.
Fuck off, bitch.
Bert
What if I trade you a Swanna? Okay.
Bert kind of is kind of like scratching his head, like going through, like he's it's like the Hangover scene. Like he's just like thinking, he's like all the equations. He's like type matchups. Flying type. We already fought the grass gym. He's like mumbling to himself, like.
Burke is the meme of the math going around the person's head.
Yeah. Wait, is that? Oh no. Bert kind of holds his head. I think my team's gonna have a rough time with this next gym.
Ryu thinks for a moment. I believe you're right. We just fought the grass gym. The only other options are bug and fighting.
Bert kind of didn't take into account the idea of a bug gym. He's like, oh, actually, I might be okay then if it's bug. But if it's fighting, and his face returns to glum. Oh, well, I guess it'll be a surprise. Maybe there's bugs in the city.
I'm sure there are definitely bugs in the city.
Well, I know that, but I mean, like, you get it. Bert kind of backs himself up. Well, we got a fair distance to go, so I mean, who knows what we'll see between now and next gym.
So y'all return back to the which we'll go and swap to here. You return back to the path itself, to the road, and start heading back north. And a low fog hangs over the area at the moment. It's kind of obscuring some vision as you're heading out. Which I believe actually does have an effect. Let me double check for my weather conditions. One, two more, too much. Yeah. Which does benefit dark and ghost type Pokemon. They get advantage on damage rolls when it's foggy.
Ooh.
But yeah, this low fog is kind of hanging over the valley as you head closer and closer to this mountain range that separates the north and the south of these regions. But you know, you got at least a full day ahead of you before you reach the forest itself. So yeah. Who would like to lead the journey for this this leg of the journey?
Madeline will do it.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll. Roll me a perception check, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
On the road again.
Which I'll
Hell
temporarily
yeah.
swap to
Oh my
this. What the fuck is happening tonight? Today?
You'll love
What do you mean?
Jeez.
This is best for you. All of our crits are being wasted now.
I mean, true.
You got a full night's sleep for the first time. What do you want?
Yeah, I know.
Madeline's eyes just glow with ascendance.
And Madeline becomes the avatar.
There's Canopy there, Starly there. And it's like, Madeline, slow down, we can't keep up. You like pull out a laser pointer. That direction. Pokemon there.
So with
Madeline,
that
I
natural
rip Arceus
20,
from the sky.
So what's up, Geeky?
I found one.
What happened?
Found one.
You said with that.
Madeline walks over to the bushes. She's like, "Oh, what's wait? I found this over here," and she yanks out Celebi. Just like some crazy fucking like pulls out Suicune from the bush. It's like, "I found this one."
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
All right, yeah, Geeky.
So with that natural 20 perception, like the fog is pretty intense, but you're able to like any motion you see in the fog, you're like instantly clued in onto it. You're like any like even a remote silhouette that passes by, you're like thing. And you do see a few Pokemon that are kind of milling about. There are a couple that you've already seen before. You see a couple Mareeps kind of like grazing off nearby that at first startle you because you just see this big fluff ball. Like, what is that? And you get like as you're walking down the path, you just see it's like two Mareeps are currently like just eating grass, just hanging out. But this is technically for Grin, but Milo's not here. But you are technically able to scan the Roselia now because we do have that entry now.
Yes.
But I don't know if you want to wait until Milo's actually here and is able to scan it himself, or if we want to do it. It's up. I don't know.
I'd say give him the
If
agency
Milo's in
to-
chat, which I think he might be, Milo, if you're in chat, what would you prefer? Do you prefer to wait until Grin's in game and scan, or do you want to hear it now? It's up to you. I don't know why I'm doing this like I'm whispering into the mic. Like I'm not. Whichever is fine. Okay, then I'll leave it to the rest of the group since Milo is indecisive. Whichever is fine for him. So what do you all prefer? Do you want to?
I just
I
Good
don't think
answers.
Charlotte knows about it, so she doesn't know to scan it.
It's fair. So I'll leave it to Madeline and Ryu, since you're the only two people who know about it.
I say we scan it and get it over with.
Yeah, let's just scan it.
All right, so yeah, so you have a realization that you forgot to do so last night. Because I'm putting the blame on you guys, not me. Haha.
Cool.
So make sure I'm sharing the right screen. Yep. Alrighty, and you hear the following.
Roselia, the Thorn Pokémon. Roselia shoots sharp thorns from the flowers on its hands at any opponent that tries to steal them. The thorns on this Pokémon's head also contain a vicious poison, so be cautious when you touch it. A Roselia that drinks nutritionally rich spring water blooms with lovely flowers. The aroma of this Pokémon brings serenity to living things. The stronger its aroma, the healthier the Roselia is.
And that is what you hear. So you go ahead and get that out of the way of scanning the Roselia. Now have that. And for everyone else who's near, in the party, once everyone rejoin, you all get the bing of you all gaining the gaining this entry in your Pokedexes. Ryu definitely did kill this Pokemon. Definitely not. Never once. You see, it's got like its head stitched back to its body.
Shut your mouth. Shut up.
Don't blow his cover. You're breaking the immersion. Stop it.
My immersion.
So yeah, so while you're heading off, you notice that whoever would like, go and roll a d20 for me and see what kind of encounter you come across. But that natural 20 perception will definitely factor in a bit.
Wait, you said you want me to roll a d20 or everybody?
If you'd like, whoever wishes to generate the encounter for the moment.
I'm on a roll. Let's do it. Or Charlotte can do it.
No,
If she
you
wants.
do it.
I'd
I'm
figure
gonna
you're both
roll
on a
good
roll.
rolls, so you go for it.
Let's go.
We can go.
That's an 8.
All right.
Let's slightly go.
Let's
Vroom,
moderately
vroom.
be.
So as you're heading along on this little journey, let me go ahead and move you all into kind of positions that make sense. If you'd like to be ahead or behind someone, let me know. This is just kind of what I'm figuring out where you all would be.
Yeah, I'm using Gren as a human shield. in case something walks at me.
Charlotte is just gonna stare at Prisma's thick ass.
Thanks.
This is still
Hey,
taking the
Charlotte,
same
what's
type of environment. I'm going to keep using the same old maps for now.
She do be thick though.
Do-do-do-do-do, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. nope, wrong thing. There we go. And then back to being in day.
I have to mute myself.
Alrighty. Let me slide this a little bit more that way. Little bit more. Little bit more. There we go. Now you can see a grin. So yeah, you're all kind of heading back in this area. There's this like light fog kind of overtaking the entire region at the moment, which I did want to go ahead and kind of represent that. That's not how you spell that word. There's no D in fence. Stop.
I mean, unless it's football.
No.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Every band student wants to hold you at gunpoint right now.
It's like a sports joke.
The light fog kind of overcasting the area. Okay. Can't put you all underneath the fog, but it's fine. But as you're heading along, you do notice that there's some movement between the trees up ahead of you, of something like kind of flitting between them, back and forth. And so you start to like kind of approach, and with your keen eye, Madeline, you do notice that the creature that seems to be kind of flitting back and forth is. Let me make sure I've got the right. Yes, I do. Flitting back and forth is a small bird. It's probably around this big, I'd assume. Actually don't know. I'd have to check to see what their actual size. Hold on. Since I've said that, I want to double check, make sure I'm right.
All you had to say was round, and you were
to say, is it round? Charlotte will catch.
It is. Its head is round. Its body is not. But it's about a foot tall little bird. You see that its head is red in coloration. Its body is more of a lighter gray. And as you approach, you can see.
Fetchling.
It's a little bird who kind of seems to be kind of doing something in one tree, and then it flies out with a bunch of twigs in its mouth, and flies to another tree, deposits them, flies back, gathers more twigs, flies back and forth.
Oh, it looks like it's building a nest or something.
Seems like it might be a fairly safe observation.
I wish the only thing I had to worry about was flying back and forth between two trees.
Yeah.
Same.
Bert kind of goes, flying sounds cool, but I feel like I'd be bad at landing.
Me too.
Oh.
Anyone recognize that one?
Burke does strike me as a Launchpad McQuack kind of guy.
I recognize that word.
Is Ryu a closet DuckTales fan?
Everyone is a
That's
closet
Ryu,
DuckTales.
but that's kind of funny.
That bird is redacted. It's from my region, where a lot of the redacted fly around the forest.
Do we not have a? We should have a Pokedex entry for
I
it.
don't
We
know,
do.
you just haven't scanned it.
Yeah,
pretty
no,
sure
I'm
you're
pretty sure I
gonna
was the one that
scan
recorded it.
Wait, me?
I'm pretty sure I was the one that recorded it.
Probably.
I'm gonna. Can I even try to catch it with my Pokedex, or is it up too high?
It's your Pokedex is kind of up to 60 feet. It's well within range of. These trees are maybe about 12 feet tall, 12 to 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll scooch up here and I'll boop it.
All right, you boop it.
Scooch and boop it there.
You
That's
scooch and
just
boop,
gonna scooch and boop it up here.
and you hear the following.
Fletchling, the tiny robin Pokemon. These friendly Pokemon send signals to one another with beautiful chirps and tail feather movements. Despite the beauty of its lilting voice, it's merciless to intruders that enter its territory. Its body is always warm, and trainers who live in cold areas apparently sleep with it in their bed. However, when this Pokemon gets excited, its body temperature increases sharply. If you touch an energetic fledgling with bare hands, you might get burned.
You guys like that weird audio glitch where, for some reason, my voice was going in one ear and then out, and then into the next one and back and forth?
Thank
Yeah,
you,
we don't know
ASMR
why that was
Pokedex.
happening. We couldn't fix it, so there are a
Yeah,
couple that are just like that, unfortunately.
It's the ASMR
Yeah.
Pokedex. It's a new update.
I have no idea why it was shifting channels like that.
Maybe you're rotating around your mic.
No.
you were like circling over here.
Ro-
over here.
rotate your voice line.
Sir, please stop touching the equipment. All right. Mark's kind of just staring at it. He's not really. Kind of looks around. What do you guys think about it? It's
If it is building its nest, I would rather not bother it.
Someone give me a...
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back. I got the foods at the door.
Okay.
Give you what, Justin?
Give me a perception check, whoever wishes to do so.
I don't want to fuck it up. I'll do it.
Go for it.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh, my luck has run out. Oh, you can
tried
no
to see with the
longer
wrong
count on
eye. Oh
me.
no!
You can no longer count
You
on
closed
me.
the wrong eye.
It is at this moment that Charlotte realized she's fucking blind. I got a 4 for perception. My luck is gone.
Wait, I'm proficient. I should have offered to do
Ah,
it. Fuck.
fuck. Oh well, too late. My one eye.
Charlotte
saw it.
points and goes, "Bird!
Bird!
It's a bunny!"
Other people can
It's a
It's a
roll.
chicken.
fucking bird to me. I don't fucking know what's so
Okay.
special
Yeah,
about
I'll
it.
go
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. That's better.
Oh, thank God.
A little bit. Just a smidge. You notice that as this this small little well, that's called a robin Pokemon, but that's just a real animal. The fuck Pokemon. You see the small bird, like as it's going back and forth to gather like these twigs. See that the birdhouse that it's like this nest that it's currently building is actually a little bit bigger than its own body. And you see that you see that there's already there's some eggs that are currently inside this nest. It seems like it's doing repairs more than anything, but the eggs themselves are larger than what you would imagine a bird of this size would produce.
Madeline goes, wait, guys. Take a closer look at that nest it's building. Don't those eggs seem a bit too big to be fletchling eggs?
You look weird to me.
Like looking around for confirmation from anybody.
I'm not
Charlotte.
sure. If those don't look
Yeah.
like. That doesn't look like a Sinnoh So you're kind of asking the wrong. I'd love to help, but I mean,
I guess Charlotte would look at it, and then look back and forth from the nest to the bird. I mean, yeah, but weird things like that happen all the time. Is it a big deal?
I mean, I guess not. We could just leave it be and go on our way. But just strikes me as a little odd that if those eggs are not fletchling eggs, why it would be repairing that nest. But I mean, it's probably not too big of a deal. We could just carry on. If you guys aren't.
Rick kind of scratches that. Do you think that bird evolves into something?
It could be that it might have adopted these eggs after seeing them abandoned. It wouldn't be the craziest thing that's happened to Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be kind of busy doing its own thing. I mean, unless someone really wants to say hi to it, you could probably keep moving. I wonder what
I
region
would
it's
keep
from.
moving.
I can't recognize what region it's from. Does our Pokedex tell us what region it's originally from, or is it just kind of like...
Probably not, because they don't do that in the actual games.
So
yeah,
you
but
get a regional dex.
Prisma knows what it is because it's from Kalos.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You would know that. You would know, like, not all Pokemon, but you know that, like, that you've probably seen some of the more common Pokemon in your own region. So you're like, oh, I've seen that Pokemon before. That's just you don't receive your Pokedex until you start your journey. So she had no way of really scanning it, but you know, like, oh, that's a fletchling. We have those like around. I just don't know she just wouldn't know the hard information about it. She would just know, oh, that's just a bird. She's like, we know what birds live around, like, our neighborhood and stuff, like, and like like around our homes. We don't know anything about, like, oh, that's a blue jay. I don't know shit about a blue jay, but I know that's what that is.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It's kind of like that.
I was main thing was just setting up for. I was trying to set up for. Never mind.
No, you're fine. No, go ahead.
I was just trying to set up for coverage.
But yeah, like, your Pokedexes won't tell you, because, like, the assumption is that they are naturally from here as well. It's just that in the games they're introducing those generations, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're all gonna ignore the this fletchling who's currently building a nest that's a bit too big for it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna ignore it.
Alrighty.
Not gonna fuck with a wild animal in its nest.
Madeline is still a little, like, visibly confused and interested in what's going on over there, but if the whole group's moving on, she's not gonna make too big of a deal out of it.
Okay. So you all carry on. Which, as you're leaving, since without the super high perception and since you're actively curious, Madeline, you notice that after you've gotten a few hundred feet away, you kind of like glance back to see what's going on. You do see a much larger red-colored bird kind of like arrive to this nest. That seems like it might be a later evolution of this creature. You see that two of them kind of arrive back at this nest. That this smaller Pokemon was seemingly repairing. So, if you'd like, you can give me a nature check if you want, or you can just draw whatever conclusion you wish from that. But you do see these two much larger creatures re-arrive at this nest.
Blammo! Oh, it didn't go. There it went.
There it goes. You get the feeling that fletchling was probably a young child to this family. And while the two adults were out hunting or doing whatever they were doing, this smaller bird was taking that opportunity to kind of repair the nest that it's currently living in. And so it was to kind of like protect its future siblings. So.
Okay.
Like, that makes sense. And you carry on.
I'm gonna keep that the fuck to myself.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
no
take
one
note
will
of that
ever
and be like,
know.
oh, that's cool, and then I'm gonna keep walking.
And no one will ever.
And no one will ever
Steal it! No one will ever find out!
Alright.
So,
Onwards.
who would like to roll the next D20?
I can give it another shot. I'll try and go for it.
Go for it.
Oh, Arceus, is that the same Pokemon?
Go and roll for me.
Thank you, Arceus.
You're like in the Lost Woods. You reappear back at the same tree. You're like, what the hell?
I'd like to assume Burke's like, I'll take over guiding, and he just loops them.
Starts walking backwards away from everyone.
Oh yeah,
guide
nice. Look at the nice roll.
Ah, yes,
Nice.
indeed. Nice.
Yeah, so I think I'm assuming both those rolls lead us to the same Pokemon, or is the second roll lead us somewhere else?
Technically, yes, they were both fletchlings. So,
Okay.
I'm realizing there is a problem with the idea of like having it being percentages because we could potentially just run into the same Pokemon multiple times. So, we might need another rethinking of how we handle this. So instead, I'm gonna say fuck that roll and provide you with a different option. So, give me a second.
Okay, I thought you were gonna like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Ding, 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 ding. Here's the option: take the money or go for double. A bag of polka dollars shows up in the middle of the road. Do you go for it?
I think it wouldn't be too hard to think of some kind of contingency for if you roll the same thing twice.
Yeah.
say one thing you do is like round up or round down to the closest, whatever's closer.
Mm-hmm. Here, I don't.
But I'd keep it within like only within like the most common Pokemon in the route, because you don't want to like round up to like one of the rare rolls that you wanted to
Yeah.
save on, hold on to.
Trying to figure out where I saved this stuff at.
I still like to picture that Burke led the group with a proud march, and he's like, "Hey, there's that fletchling again. There's that fletchling again." And it was like, "Burke, please stop leading the group."
You realize, like, as you're kind of like following Burke, you realize after the third time that Burke literally just walking in like fairly close circles, like Burke.
I guess when they were used to fog, and I mean, there's not much fog in Sinnoh. I mean, when it shows up, people usually clear it.
He walks around a tree and sees Ryu. Ryu, how'd you get ahead of me?
There's a reason that the only fog Burke has to deal with is inside the mountain, so like Mount Coronet. Or for the fancy, Coronet. I don't know.
Ooh, Coronet. That's when the mountain sticks its pinky finger up.
Or as you Callow folks say, Coronet. I think it tries to be funny, and then Prisma gives Burke the most deadpan look of
just like she's just gonna kill you. Oh no, my connection suddenly just plummeted. What happened?
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, correct. It's because I uploaded a large file to Roll20 and it didn't. My computer did not like that. So, oops. Okay. Keeping to mind in the future to only do that when there's when I'm not actively streaming. So cool. So apologies for that. I uploaded a new map and it did not like that. So as you're kind of heading along, let me just, oops, I have to go back to the correct layer before I do that. Paste all of you. Oh, this might be a little bit too small. Hold on, let me fix that. I made this map too big. There we go. That's a little bit more of a reasonable size. Okay, and now let me zoom back in. You see that like a lot off the side of the road, there's like a there's actually a small like clear cut of trees that have been kind of like started to be either cut down or maybe torn down in a storm or something. And you notice that there's a like as you kind of start to approach it, there's there you go. See this. Let me gotta fix this the player side of Roll20. There we go. Make sure that stream can see what needs to be seen. There we go. You see this little location. And you see like there's like a bunch of trees that have been either like you can't it's difficult to tell if this is someone who came in and cut these trees down for construction. There's no buildings nearby. So it seems like this might be some old construction that the trees just haven't grown back yet. You can see there's some small like growths on some of the trees, like they're starting to grow back. But you notice that like there's a lot of because of the fog and dew of the area, and whatever storm might have potentially also contributed to some of these missing trees. There's a lot of mud in this area. And you notice a small Pokemon. Hold on. I realize this is this seems to be HN7 Pokemon. Oops. Was I correct? I was. Oops. Give me a second as I very swiftly do that. Luckily, I already have the thing up, so I make sure this Pokemon isn't a multi-type though. I just gotta find. There you are. Since no one caught the Fletchling, I'll get rid of you. Ah, good. You are not a multi-type Pokemon. Perfect. Why is everyone so quiet?
Because we're waiting in anticipation.
We're waiting on God to make his
don't-
next creation.
We don't know what
My mouth is full of rice.
it's gonna be like. It's like in Twilight Princess when the little like pixels drop down and form the creature. Because we're gonna see this, and I'm like, who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be?
And then I need you, which, God, this is a stupid image. But, you know, it's fine.
Nice muting job, Jolly.
I wasn't trying to mute myself that time.
Oh, excellent. Blit.
Blit.
Have you seen that video?
What, the like so many days in South Russia or something like that.
I think it's like a scientist, and he makes it's a fake video, and he makes a homunculus, and it spits ass at him.
Oh yeah, the homunculus. I'm glad you said that. I was telling Grace that was real, and she didn't believe me.
It's like he goes blit, and he squashes it with a book
with like a giant Bible or some shit.
Yeah, it's just so funny because he's like experimenting, and it spits out, and he goes blit.
So as you kind of like you see this like area off to the side. I wouldn't say you're already here. I just put you guys here just for make my life easier. But you see this like little clearing off to the side with this kind of muddy ground, and you see there's this quadrupedal creature kind of like bouncing around, and they're playing in the mud. Looks kind of like a horse, a little more squat. So a brown colored. And
Muddy horse.
I apologize for this image,
Muddy
but that's what you
horse?
see.
Oh, look at him. Oh,
Muddy horse!
muddy
You
horse.
see this little brown horse kind of like running around, kicking up some mud over in this direction, like playing around. You see that another one kind of comes out from behind these trees, and there's like seems to be playing with each other, kind of like bouncing around, kicking mud into each other's faces. They're drenched in mud, like head to toe, covered in mud, as they're kind of like playing with each other. You see, like this one starts to like, kind of run, and this one just kicks a big wad of mud over in the other one's direction. And kind of like hides behind this tree, and like this one like kind of runs around and like tackles it a bit, and they're having a lot of fun at the moment. It seems, kind of running around this little area.
I would imagine in this moment, since Charlotte and Rio are next to each other, I would imagine in this moment, Yuki and Fractal look at each other and then both just like dive into both of our like shirts to make sure they are as far away from this mud party as possible.
Oh yeah.
And in fact, on that note, much to probably Prisma's I've never known how to properly pronounce how to properly pronounce the word chagrin. Is that how you say it? Chagrin. Much to Prisma's chagrin, Atlas jumps full body into the mud. Just like Atlas like sees this mud and just and just dives into it.
Ah, my people. Right.
I hope they're back. They might still not be back yet.
I didn't realize I was muted this whole time.
I was about to mention like your Rat, your mic's muted, just to remind you. But I feel bad. Wait, does that mean you were talking during the like when I said, anyone know where this bird's from?
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry.
I just thought Burke was really stupid.
Well, that's why like, everybody else was confused. It's like, oh no, it's Fro. And I was like,
To be
Prisma
to
didn't
be
say
fair,
anything.
I feel like it's in canon for Brooke to be like, gosh, no one knows where this bird is from, and Prisma's like, I literally just said.
Yeah, Burke is kind of a dumbass.
Then did we miss anything important, Rep, of what you were saying?
No. No.
No, she said nuts, but that's neither here nor
Yeah,
there.
you missed it.
Damn.
So hard.
Uh,
I was
so
wondering
what
why
was
Mudkip didn't howl at me.
so what was what's Prisma's reaction to Atlas jumping full body into this mud?
Atlas is in the mud.
Yes. You can see that like Yuki and Fractal have like hidden inside like Ryu and Charlotte's clothes, trying to avoid the mud. Atlas saw like, ha, and just jumped into it.
Prisma's going to take off her nice soft jacket and hand it to Charlotte, and she's gonna take off her shoes, put them to the side, her shoes and her socks, and she's gonna go trudging in after. And she's just gonna play with him in the mud for a little bit.
That's
Aw.
adorable.
Burke's kind of going, scratch his head, going, "Oh, I wish Chomper was here. He'd love this."
I mean, do you have Chomper in your party by chance?
No,
Oh,
I
fair enough.
have Tomato, Makoto, and Biscuit.
Makes sense.
Also, speaking of, even though I know, yeah, I guess Pokemon don't heal on long rests, do they? It's only
Oh, they do.
Pokemon Center. Wait, they do?
Yeah.
Do they have
Yes.
to?
Yeah.
Do they have to be out because Tomato wasn't out?
All your Pokemon heal on long rest. It's just that the one that you have out gets the extra temporary hit points.
Oh, I get heal. Oh, sweet. Tomato's at full health. Thank goodness.
Yeah,
I was
and full
really
PP.
scared. I was gonna send Tomato out, and he was gonna be like,
Father, why?
from the HP he lost from the HP he lost from Archimedes.
Yeah, basically, Pokemon centers are full heals you can do in the middle of the day without wasting any resources. At every long rest, you do heal, just like normal D&D, where you heal on long rests.
Oh, goodness.
So it's basically, if you come across a Pokemon Center, you now have the opportunity to heal your Pokemon midday and not have to wait until a long rest. You can potentially encounter more things during the day.
Just like Persona. I'm sorry. I could heal without spending my whole day.
I'll say that you three probably take a step back. Stay away from stuff. Madeline, you can tell that Fina, being, the mudfish Pokemon, really wants to get into this mud. And it's kind of like fighting against your arms, so like look up at you and go like trying to like get towards where everyone else is playing in the mud.
Madeline looks down at her and sees that she's very clearly trying to wrestle out of her arms and goes, fine. And then just like plops her face down in the mud. No, it's just like sets her gently on the ground and goes, all right, get over there. You can play.
Madeline football spikes Fina. You want the mud so much? Here you go. It leaves an impact crater.
World star.
I just fucking Yamcha'd Fina into the mud.
This kept empty.
Like you just fucking like spiked Mudkip into the ground. Yeah, Fina immediately starts playing with Atlas in the mud. They're also not kicking the mud up. These two like mud horse Pokemon kind of take notice and they start like kind of watching while they're still playing and stuff. Start to kind of approach a bit. Start to kind of like get a little bit of interaction between this little group. They're a little trepidatious at the moment, but stuff's happening. As Prisma, you're also currently playing with Atlas, so you're kind of behind them. Spin it still in your backpack.
Well, while we're all standing back here, I'm gonna whip out my Pokedex and scan the muddy horse.
All right, you scan the muddy horse.
Muddy horse.
I realized I might have forgotten to pause the music during the last couple Pokedex entries, and I apologize for that because I was dumb. But you hear the following. Mudbray, the donkey Pokemon. Possessing mighty power, loads weighing up to 50 times as much as its own body weight pose no issue for this Pokemon. If it isn't showered with mud on a daily basis, it gets stressed out and stops listening to its trainer. It has a stubborn, individualistic disposition. Eating dirt, making mud, and playing in the mire all form part of its daily routine. And that's what you hear. You know it's an SR2 creature and is a ground-type Pokemon. So yeah, you now know these are Mudbray.
Mike, is there something you don't like about the term Mud Party?
Yeah, most of it.
Yeah, and also the fact you said it.
Whatever could be wrong with that terminology.
What if I
So anyway, D&D.
What? There's nothing wrong with the words mud or party individually. It's just in conjunction.
My connection dropped at 0 for a second there, and I lost everything from what you were saying, but I'm back.
It was because of the Mud Party.
We're talking about mud parties.
Can everyone make sure that that everything's still in sync on the stream?
What?
Yeah, it's in sync.
Talking.
Good.
Yeah, it's good.
Alrighty, good. But yeah, you see that there's these two Mudbray over here that are currently like watching. Atlas is trying like splitting attention between like kind of splashing Prisma with some mud because Atlas hasn't learned that Prisma might not be fully on board with this, but Atlas is like kicking mud over onto Prisma and then kicking mud over to Fina and then like kind of like cautiously kicking mud over to these Mudbray. And then the Mudbray kicks mud back. And they kind of like start to approach. And mud is flying everywhere. But yeah, this whole area kind of like everywhere from like Prisma down is just mud. Which Makoto probably isn't the most interested in mud, but like she's not opposed to it. She's just kind of like watching everyone curiously. But she's kind of just hanging out in Burke's arms. Just watching.
Burke kind of says to her, "Good eye, keep a good eye out. You're keeping everyone safe."
She looks up at you and gives a curt little salute. But yeah, you got a couple of Mudbrays here. Anyone interested in doing anything more than just playing around?
No. Unless we're gonna fight him.
That would be something more. It's up to you.
I'll fight him by myself.
I'll
Doesn't
take the
really wanna
general
fight.
silence as no one's really interested in Mudbray. Good to know. What do you think, Burke?
Say Prism about to turn these Mudbray into mud glue.
What the fuck, man?
Prism wanted to throw hands. I mean, I just like a clap and then Elmer's glue in her hand. Okay, that's a bit over. I think no, is that a hot glue gun?
Why?
I don't know. I was like, I wonder what Roll20's like free assets have for glue. And it's a fucking glue gun. I was like, you know what? Sure. Which, to be fair, even their premium assets, it's like I got two kobolds with glue bombs, and then a female glue gunner bad guy.
What?
Hello?
What is this? Monkey Balloon's tower defense?
There's a full image of the female glue gunner, and they are holding a gun with green like glue, I guess, stretched from the gun to her hand. So sure, I guess there's glue involved, but like, man, it doesn't look like it when all I can see is just her face. And there's like
Okay.
60 different options for this same character. Thank you, Roll20's premium assets. You've been a blessing once again.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I as a sorcerer will cast a level 3 spell of glue gun. If your opponent is made of flesh, they will melt.
Oh.
Okay. Anyways.
So yeah. Here's the next Pokemon interactions. Prisma, Atlas, and Fina are all drenched in mud by the time they start to return back to the party. Atlas is kind of like pressing his head into like Prisma's thigh and just like mushing a muddy face into like her legs, like.
Thank you. That's so great that you're doing that.
Ah.
All right, let's get up, buddy. Let's go.
Atlas thinks it is doing nothing but good things, and it's like, just very happy.
I would like to remind people what Mudkip typed in the Roll20 chat. Mudkip or Fina has water gun if anyone wants to wash off.
Please.
Okay, let me just roll my hit dice really quick. Okay.
Let me just turn Fina on, and you like bend down and like turn one of the orange turn one of the orange fins like a faucet handle, and then just Mudkip.
No, you grab Fina, and you grab like the like the fin on the top. You like work it like a like those old wells, just like wee wee wee.
What if you like turn the orange like sense things on its cheeks and it makes like a clicking sound, like click 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 click.
they're the temperature controls, hot and cold. But yeah, you can spray down Atlas. It's difficult to spray down Fina with herself. You'd have to use a different Pokemon to use water gun to clean Fina off. But
Yeah.
Fina's more than happy to spray Atlas off. Fina's about to spray Prisma, and kind of looks at Prisma like, "Do you want to be sprayed with water?"
Very gently. That would be nice. Thank you.
Just like a
Of
water
course.
hose, just sprays down Prisma, which now you've gone from being muddy to being wet, but the mud is at least mostly washed off. Like it's leaving a little bit of like brown stains you'd have to like actually like clean. So you're not
I
just
could
drenched
bring-
in wood.
I could bring
Yeah.
Senshi out to
Wood.
blow dry them
Mud.
again.
Wait, where are the stains?
Like on your pants. And like
I'm wearing very high shorts.
fair enough. Never mind. Then your legs have like a little bit of brown coloration just from because like mud. You can't just like run water over mud. You have to like wash it off. So there's just like
Yeah,
just a little bit of like brown markings on your
like clay
legs.
color or something.
Yeah. And like once your legs have been washed off, you wait for them to dry a bit. You kind of all sit on the side of the road, take like a brief lunch, and then put your shoes and stuff back on.
People walk by and gloat and gawk at us. Hey, you've been having a mud party, have you?
No.
No.
What happens if we run into a Morpeko?
Oh,
Is everyone in the party gonna at the same time go Hamter?
Sure.
Well, that's a Morpeko's a sword and shield Pokemon. That's not in.
I know. I'm just saying.
I don't know. There's why I have no idea what word you had just said. Like Morpeko?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little hangry minion shaped rodent in Sword and
Shut
Shield.
up! Do not call it a minion shape.
What do you mean?
Ha ha ha! Funny banana.
Haha, yeah. Anything they've
I'm
stolen the
kidding.
shape of a pill. Do you take your medication and go, haha, minions? No. Is that what you do?
Joke's
I
on you,
see.
Dakota's neurotypical. He doesn't have to take medicine.
Yeah. What?
Oh,
I just realized I left you all in silence without music. Oops.
Wait up.
But yeah, Rap, post that into a fan art.
Ill job.
E-Man, I wanted to say I greatly appreciate your stop talking about Among Us rep.
Yeah.
Stop talking about Among Us.
What Among Us? Penis? More like pea sauce!
Alrighty. So yeah, you continue on your journey, heading out. Just looking at a couple things.
Can someone in like 5 minutes remind me to blink? I just didn't blink for like 5 minutes, and now my eyes
Hold
are
on.
burning.
How?
I just forgot to blink for like 5 minutes.
Okay, but staring at a computer screen can do that to you, and your eyes
Yeah,
get dried
fair.
out.
Do you
I'm
see
wor-
why
I'm
I'm
wor-
his caretaker now? More so than him?
Somebody remind me to breathe in 2 seconds.
I'm working on something in Photoshop, and I'm just trying to focus.
Don't worry, I have to go grab my chicken tenders in like 5 minutes. I will remind
I'm not
you
trying
to
to act like I'm not dedicated to the session. I'm just we were in a break.
No worries.
We were on a break. Anyone? Friends? Fans? Anyone?
No.
No, just you.
No, me too.
I'm not
I'm
that
not even
white.
a fan. I'm not even a fan. I just know that reference.
Burke's like, no one told you life was gonna be this way, and then everyone just looks at him like, no. Everyone just looks at him like, what are you talking about? You guys, you're supposed to clap.
The guys, it's Poke Friends. Remember that show?
You're supposed to clap.
Remember the one episode where the jelly bird flew in the window and they got scared?
I didn't have television.
Charlotte just won't admit it to everybody.
Yeah, Charlotte totally did, but she just like, wow, no.
Oh fuck.
Charlotte's the literal trope of bullies nerds, but is actually a nerd.
Yeah. Charlotte is basically Umuru.
Mm.
Oh,
God. I don't like that roll.
What were you rolling for?
When the DM rolls, that strikes fear into my
Oh.
heart.
Baba Booey.
Just checking on something. As the day goes on, the fog doesn't seem to lift at all. It seems to be a pretty consistent thing throughout the rest of this day. Wasn't just isolated to the morning. But you continue on your path, heading farther north. As it gets to roughly, I'd say it's now about noon. It took about an hour break to kind of play with these mud horses. Enjoy your little
Muddy
mud party
horse.
and move on. So who would like to roll the next D20?
I feel like
I
I'll be
take it-
doing everyone a favor by not doing that.
Wait, I
Given
just
the-
thought of something. Maybe as the contingency for if you roll the exact same number for a Pokemon that you just got, it can be a trainer instead.
That's not a bad idea. But from that noise, I have a feeling that Rat wants to roll. Hey, a different number. How about that? That would be interesting. So yeah, as you're heading along the path, go tried and true. Which, by the way, for chat, she rolled a 13. See, I can now zoom this back in now that I don't have such a massive map. There we go. As you're heading along this path, because by and large, like, even though this is technically Route 2, the locations themselves haven't changed much as you've been heading along. You notice that there's like because like even though Prisoner rolled, I'm still assuming that Madeline is heading the charge, given her perception roll earlier. Because she's been helping you to spot these Pokemon, because that natural 20 roll has increased the rarity of these Pokemon a bit. So put the more common Pokemon with a slightly less percentage chance of catching them, and the higher ones a little more. And so you notice two Pokemon that seem to be kind of mid-fight at the moment. Kind of like across the path, like they're fighting like through the middle of this path. Let me go ahead and upload those commands. Just gotta remember which generation they're from, actually. 3 and Gen 5. So do Gen 3 first.
Don't say, legend says if you say Gen 5 sucks 5 times in a row and turn in a circle 3 times, Jolly will appear and stab you in your sleep.
Can I do that just to hang out with them?
Aw. That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Mudkip, thank you for the name Sign Fetched. Thank you.
Man, I love what you just said.
Yeah.
Fuck, I've got the hiccups. I'm sorry.
Hold your breath.
I've tried.
Just hold your breath longer.
Dakota, I don't have enough money to pay rent.
Oh God.
Did that scare you enough to make you not hiccup anymore?
No, I always do that.
Anymore.
Alright,
I'm gonna try that thing. I'm gonna try that thing where you like touch your pinkies to your nose as like delicately as you can.
my chicken tenders are burning. Oh, baby.
If that doesn't work, get a glass of water and like almost fill it and put a metal spoon in it with the spoon side down and the handle up, and then drink the water while you balance.
I literally
with a
never
spoon
believed.
on your nose. I know it sounds crazy. My aunt taught me this and it works for me
No, I
every time.
never believed that for a second because it never worked.
It
Ugh.
works for me. And a spoonful of peanut butter. You can try a spoonful of peanut butter.
Just hold your breath for 5 minutes and then they'll be gone. It's true.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you will also be gone.
I put those in the wrong thing. That would explain why I couldn't find them. Give me a
Actually,
second.
this is really interesting cure for hiccups that I heard one time that might work. It's just if you punch yourself in the dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might work.
Okay, let me
Hey,
try.
Grace.
If you sit on your keys.
Wait.
Give it a shot. Here we go.
What was that?
You give yourself the old spicy keychain. That
How could you do this to your own brother?
Sorry, I'm just moving some Pokemon into my primary like wild Pokemon thing from where they were because I was dumb and put them in the wrong thing. So, alrighty, got that all
Milo,
figured out.
I'm gonna actually disagree that not all of the football team names are racist. It's literally like only a couple.
Well, still.
Because
Well,
most,
I mean, who made
most of them are like animals or some shit.
Very sorry for the delay. As I was walking back, one of the wine bottles for tonight fell off the top of the fridge, but it did
It's
not
because I
shatter.
mentioned the Green Bay
That's good.
Packers.
Glad you're okay.
But yeah, it thankfully landed. It landed on its fucking like it's like you can. It's like a twist off. It's not a bottle cork. So thankfully, just the lid dented. There was no glass shattering. There was no repeat.
That's good.
So we are.
Thank God.
I've got my Tendus and then ready to see what these Gen 5 Pokemon are.
So yeah, so there's two Pokemon are currently fighting across the path over here. They're both humanoid in appearance. One seems to be kind of a one seems to be more in a fighting stance, while the other one's kind of in a more of like a defensive kind of passive stance. The one that's more passive is where it looks like it's like wearing a dress and has like a green green hair, and the one that's more in an offensive stance looks like it has yellow and pink coloration to its skin and fur. And you see... These two Pokemon in active combat with each other.
Oh, I have to. I'm sorry. Oh. Ooh.
This is not what I was expecting. Do you know who I was expecting?
Huh.
I was expecting Throw and Sock.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And I was gonna say, I was like, all right, we can head out.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. One moment to distract, and then we continue. In my Gen 5 run, first time, immediately after my Oshawott evolved, I put it in the box and then used Sock as my starter for the rest of the game. It's a good Pokemon.
Please tell
It
me you're
just looks
joking.
like a Muppet.
They look like Bert and Ernie.
Looks like
I
a
hate-
bluff Muppet.
I hate
Rat
socks so much. I won't get into
I
it.
hate.
Anyways,
The hate
Brett,
is
Brett,
real.
you have to be punking this. You have to be punking this.
what do you mean? No, I'm not shitting you. I have
Why?
it.
Guys, it's
So-
Pokemon fight.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're gonna keep fighting, they're gonna keep fighting, they're gonna keep fighting and
Oh my
hurting
god,
each
I'm
other.
gonna go over there and I'm
Them
gonna
getting
run around.
impatient, they're gonna kill each other.
I'm gonna kick it.
What? Wait, hold on.
Wait,
let's
I
see.
think I blended. I think I merged with Makoto somehow.
You see that this
became
this yellow one runs up and like kind of like gets into a position or next to this white one and like kind of like looks like it's about to like go in for a grab as this white and green one fires off a kind of like this purple like energy kind of emanates from its head. Ooh, that is a hit. Good hit too.
I can tell by your sounds that you're I can tell by your sounds that you were looking at the little punchy boy.
Here.
I am looking at the Ralts
I thought so.
very intently.
Oh, because it's fairy type. That's right, it's fairy type now, I forgot.
I will say that if anyone's paying attention, Ryu is
Oh my god.
Ryu is looking very closely at this battle.
Are we? Should we be able to see that right now?
What, the battle?
Pokemon, the other one. It's so.
Yeah.
So that is
Yeah,
going to.
Justin, we can see its health.
Yeah,
I
we
know.
can see the main.
Oh, okay.
You shouldn't be able to see the number though. You should just be able to see the red bar, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
We know it's
Yeah,
getting
and-
the shit kicked out of it.
I really want the bowl cut, lad.
Maximum damage.
Oh my god. Justin doesn't even need us. He can do this whole thing by himself.
You can see that is you see they're both looking pretty dang rough right now. It seems that they're both pretty neck and neck, but this the one that's kind of moved in closer has taken the sudden advantage in this.
I'm about to cry.
Bert kind of spins back to the crowd and kind of goes, "Guys, if you're planning on catching one, we gotta hurry."
I really want to run at that Ralt and throw a Pokeball at it immediately. Because I know that the champion of my region has had one of these before. I idolize her very much.
No, Charlotte's just gonna step
Why are
back
you
and
still
let you guys
battling?
take
Wait,
it.
Why are you still battling? We're
You
giving you the
haven't-
turns that we're doing.
You haven't rolled yet.
Well, then
we were waiting on your go-ahead.
Rat just said,
Right? Yeah, Rat just declared.
calm down.
I'm explaining stuff. Calm down.
Wait, that's
Throw
an attack
ball.
rule.
ball.
You see that this creature begins to like kind of focus that energy again, and this yellow one kind of like prepares for it, knowing that it's happening this time, and uses a reaction to detect and avoid the damage.
Okay.
So yeah, so
God.
I felt like we were playing like a turn-based RPG, and then it suddenly turned into real-time action.
you're just within range. You toss the Pokeball out.
I just see this poor animal getting beat the fuck up, and I'm like, ball.
Ball, throw ball, must have ball.
You kind of run in and like mid-fight as this other one's about to like, since it avoided that attack, is about to go in for another hit. As this Pokeball hits it, sucks up, and then like you see like as it like the red energy of like the like of it pulling into the Pokeball like appears, and it punches through that like red energy. It kind of like stumbles a bit and looks at where it was as it Boop. Boop. You call yourself this unknown Pokemon.
This redacted.
I'll put it over here for a moment. But there's like this Pokeball on the ground now in front of this other creature, and it's looking down at it like, the fuck just happened? And it like looks over to you since you're the one who threw it, and just kind of like glares at you.
Hey! Does anyone want this other one? I think it's about to hurt me.
15,
Yeah, I'm fine with
20,
letting it do what it
25.
wants.
No, it's all you.
Okay, all right. Well,
that's all
yeah, I'm
you.
gonna. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
It can't
have
reach you,
Christmas
so
on
and all its moves are melee, so it's going to actually struggle and try and hit Prisma.
Alright, do it in! Do it in!
Yes.
Another concussion.
Alright, come on in.
Grab it with
That
my
hits me
hand.
harder.
Grab it with my bare hand.
To be fair, every time we've told a Pokemon like, is that the best you can do, or like, come on, hit me.
Come on, hit me, do it.
You mean
Never
you?
hurt me.
The 13 hit Prisma.
That's matches.
It hits. So you take
Okay.
4 damage as this thing, like as it's running up, kind of hits a foot down to like, kick a rock up, and it punches this rock into you, and like you just like poof, into your chest as a small like pebble like impacts your chest and falls to the ground.
I have a. That's just rude.
Right,
Prisma
right
has
into
a
your
titty
window.
in her shirt.
Yeah. Like there's a targeting just like right in the middle of that window, just and now there's like this red welt right in the middle of her boob window.
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm actually gonna try something.
I'm actually gonna reach into her boob and try to get the rock.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw it back. No,
What's that anime where people can pull weapons out of their body? All right, no, I'm thinking of the character from my
sword eaters.
baby. But I realized I was actually thinking of that character from My Hero Academia, to where she's like,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
thought you
gonna
were talking
pull
about
a katana out of my
Rose
tits.
Juice.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
there we go.
me
Yeah,
too,
that's,
I like
Oh,
her,
yeah, yeah.
though.
Momo was amazing.
Yeah, she's cool.
She could have been. They wrote. She started out. She could have been a really annoying character, but like she got really good really quick, and that made me happy.
I'm gonna summon Onimaru in front of it.
Ooh, he's squaring up.
I'm not planning on squaring up. I'm not rolling initiative unless he says so. But
I realized
I'm gonna
that
summon.
was what you changed the name of Honedge to, correct?
Yeah, Onimaru.
Let me go ahead and change its name so that it actually appears where it's supposed to be now. Oh, we changed it there. I didn't change it here.
Oh, boom.
Save. There we go.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna summon it like in front of him so that he's blocking.
Okay.
But I'm going to, with Onimaru, I'm going to try. Actually, I think it. Yeah,
I didn't change it. Hold on.
it didn't change the name. Damn it. I'm gonna try a. What would it be? I'm gonna try a persuasion check. I want to, or I guess you would be the one to tell me that. I'm gonna try to, with Onimaru in the way. I'm going to have Ryu speak to it and say, "If you are so keen to finish a fight, would you consider joining us? We have many battles in our future."
Alrighty. So with summoning Onimaru, what is your goal with producing this blade?
Just to get it to stop advancing.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
And actually, just in case, I'm gonna move Onimaru here, because then at least that way, if he tries to break away and get a melee attack on Prisma again, he imposes
I'm
a
gonna melee attack off on him. Fuck you mean? I'll grab this little rat by the.
Use the persuasion check.
Yes.
Okay. Thankfully, I've got a 4 in there, so this should be good. Hell yeah!
You kind of call this out with your calm demeanor out at this thing. It kind of like skids to a halt, and it's like you can see there's even though there's no physical wounds to it, you can see that's very tired out. You can see there's some bags have formed under its eyes, starting to be dragged down by the damage, the mental damage that the other Pokemon caused to it. And it's It's just like breathing heavily, trying to maintain like its footing. And it's no longer advancing. It's still defensive, but it's not advancing and it's not actively attacking anyone, but it's now just staring at you, Ryu, listening.
Then I'm going to grab one of my Pokeballs and just hold it out. I'll kneel down to get more to its level, and just say, "You are clearly exhausted. Come with us, and we can. I will help heal you, and we can train together. You will get much stronger."
It like looks down at the Pokeball, looks up at your face, kind of like still in like this defense. You can see that its shoulders kind of relax just a hair because you're well versed in martial arts yourself. You see like kind of relaxes just a hair, like letting its defenses down a bit. But kind of like looks at you, looks at like the Pokeball you have in your hand, and kind of looks at this big ass sword next to it as well, and looks at you. And just kind of like nods its head back.
It nods its head back?
Like this, like.
Oh, like it's thinking?
No, like it's like almost like it's beckoning you to do something.
Oh.
Try me, bitch.
All right, well then I'm going to assume that that means that like yeah, go for it, and I'm gonna throw the Pokeball.
Go for it. Roll animal handling.
I hope that it's low enough that works.
You throw the Pokeball out, and you see that like, you see it like come towards it, and like it like, as it's coming towards it, just like backhands the Pokeball to the side, and like hits the ground and cracks, and it kind of like resets itself, and like nods again, like, come on, fucking do it.
Oh my god. Delish.
So the first catch failed.
Okay.
So that's one Pokeball down.
Wait. Hang on. I'm going to have Honedge struggle really quick.
All right.
Which I know I need to.
Out of curiosity, what's the minimum damage that what's the damage that Trickle does?
4. I think. Hang on. I'm gonna not do that actually. Fuck it. I'm just gonna throw another Pokeball.
Go for it.
I stand up full length and focus again and throw another Pokeball. Oh fuck yeah!
You throw this one again, kind of like you like ready yourself a bit more, like like this time, whereas last time you kind of like tossed it towards it. This time you go full fledged, like chuck it at it, like it's like more of like a fastball type maneuver. And you see it kind of like tries to like bob down and like kind of uppercut the ball, but just like you see it like trying to punch up, and the ball like misses right under its arm, right over its swing, hits it in the nose. Just
Oh.
and you call yourself this Pokemon that you haven't scanned yet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can we?
Yeah, can we release our Pokemon and scan them real quick?
Yeah.
I want to take a picture of them together. Just they're such buddies.
They're good pals.
Oh,
All right,
God,
so
this
you're gonna
can
release
only
them
go well.
both to. I assume you bring back Onimaru.
Actually, no, I'm gonna hold my rolls. Actually,
Let me hang on.
I'll take a
In the
picture of
Pokeball,
it.
or holding your hands.
In my hands. I'm gonna hold it in my hands.
Okay. So
I'm going to actually keep this Mienfoo and return Senshi.
Okay. You send
You mean
Senshi
this
back.
redacted?
Redacted.
This
So you call
Look.
the Mienfoo out.
Senshi, I need some other experience.
Where do you want to put the Mienfoo? Just kind of mark where you want to put it, and I'll put it there.
Right here.
Okay. So you pull the Mienfoo out. You as Prisma kind of pulls this other you know, the Pokemon already, but we know what it is. Pulls the Ralts out and holds on to it, which immediately they both like eyes lock, and Prisma, go and give me an animal handling check.
Oh, no.
Excellent.
Are you ready?
You see that like you can see like this purple energy start to gather around like this Pokemon's head to like it's about to attack the Mienfoo again. You kind of like instantly like pull its attention away and like put your body between the two of them, so it could not attempt to hit Mienfoo with confusion again. Which technically I forgot about this, but it's too late now. Mienfoo was technically confused. You had advantage on those rolls, but it is more interesting. So oh well.
Ooh, yeah.
But and you see like Mienfoo like is about to like go and try and like hit this Ralts again, but like now there's like pulled away and it's between this other there's now a person between them. It kind of like holds itself back, but see they're surprisingly not very happy with each other. But you're able to scan them. You get a picture of this Mienfoo just like glaring off camera at something, fists balled, ready to like go into a fighting stance. And you hear the following.
Mienfoo, the martial arts Pokemon. Though small, Mienfoo's temperament is fierce. Any creature that approaches Mienfoo carelessly will be met with a flurry of attacks. For this, they have mastered elegant combos. As they concentrate, their battle moves become swifter and more precise. In fights, they dominate with onslaughts of flowing, continuous attacks. And with their sharp claws, they cut enemies. Though they make their homes in mountains, they can sometimes be found in fields at the base of these mighty peaks, where they gather in packs in the morning, slowly moving their bodies through a series of poses. Many have adapted this Pokemon's fighting style into their own routines, learning from these natural masters.
You hear that for the Mienfoo, which you realize is an SR half, fighting type Pokemon. Was one of the options that Bert could have gotten with his honey. It is energetic. I'll copy it over to you so you have it directly.
Look, I'm having my choice, okay? I love Makoto! Bert's shaking his fist at God.
I don't know if it's just me. I think you're crackling a little bit.
Me or
Oh wow, your mic sounds real weird.
wait, me or
Yeah, I just heard an
No,
Twas
Oh, okay.
I. Why is my mic so crackling?
yeah, it's just a little bit.
Still?
You
Oh,
know
God,
that its
what was that?
ability is Regenerator, so once per long rest, this Pokemon regains hit points equal to its level when it returns to its Pokeball. So that means you may heal it basically once per day when you return to its Pokeball.
Cool.
Yeah.
One free heal a
At
day.
the moment, it had 4 hit points. If you'd used Struggle and Hit, you would have killed it.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
I think my mic's working better now.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
good.
Which I'll go ahead and pull myself away so I can go ahead and send that to you. There's Mienfoo.
Gimme.
Give me the punch dog.
And then I'll go ahead and with Prisma, you get a picture of this other Pokemon that's currently like in your hands, and like you're like because it's a selfie, you have like this like nervous face, kind of like looking over to the side as this thing is like almost like fighting against you, like trying to get behind you to like get eye contact with this other Pokemon again. There's like this slight like kind of like purplish energy around its head as you take this picture, and you hear the following.
Ralts, the feeling Pokemon. Ralts has the ability to sense the emotions of people using the horns on its head. This Pokemon rarely appears before people, but when it does, it draws closer if it senses that the person has a positive disposition. When caught, its disposition often mirrors their trainer due to their inherent link, often to the point that the person's friends look to Ralts first to discover how the trainer truly feels. This connection only grows stronger when it evolves.
And that is what you hear.
God, I'm fucking losing it over here because I'm remembering recording the World Century. You know the one, Geeky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, it's
Never mind.
SR
Continue.
4th, 1/4 Psychic Fairy type. its ability is Traced, where this Pokemon copies a random ability of an opponent when entering battle. The ability cannot be Flower Gift, Forecast, Illusion, Imposter, Multi-type, Trace, Wonder Guard, or Zen mode. So it technically, in that battle, had copied Mienfoo's Regenerate, but doesn't help it if it's not in a Pokeball. But it does have Trace. These are also both level 2 Pokemon, by the way.
Yes. I rolled an 8. Is it male or female?
Give me a second. I believe
Is
it's
it
a
mother or
50-50,
fucker?
but
Yes.
Mienfoo, it's
You are
yeah, so it is a male Mienfoo.
Yes.
Go ahead and do the same for Ralts.
Did it have an item?
We'll get to that in a moment.
I'm going to ultimately cry, I think.
Oh
Every
no.
single goddamn one.
It is
Oh,
a male
no.
Ralts.
Yeah.
Ah!
Every single Pokemon that has a feminine appearance that I have is a male.
Hey, at least at some point you might get a Glade.
Yeah, I was gonna say Glade should be happy.
Pose for the
No.
fans.
Fans.
It is nimble, which means it has a higher AC than normal.
Oh, good.
And its health was at 2.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Which I will go ahead and
Should we go ahead and do
copy.
that sad second roll that we're ultimately going to disappoint ourselves for?
Sure. Chat. 2 people individually. Elise and Nate. Each of you give me a number between 1 and 100.
All right, come on, Joey. Let's go.
That's
I'll get the Gardevoir. I don't think you can evolve a male Curlia into a Gardevoir anymore. Actually, can you?
Yeah, you can. You just need a stone to evolve it into Gallade.
Yeah.
So you actually have more options than.
Actually, yeah. Girl. Okay, it's 15 and 64. So who's rolling first?
So give me a second. Let me check some stuff.
Could it be? Could it be? Could this be?
Sorry. Yeah, it's just sent it to send Ralts over to Rat, and alrighty. So we'll say that the 15 is for you know what? Each of you, one of you, choose which of those numbers you want, 15 or 64.
I don't want to do that.
I can take 64.
Alrighty. So 64 for Mienfoo, 15 for Ralts.
Nope.
Unfortunately, neither of them are shiny. So they're neither of them are shiny, but you do have a male Ralts, a male Ralts and a male. Which don't forget to mark that. I forgot to mark that for them before I sent you. But
That's why I was asking.
yeah. Male Mienfoo, male Ralts. The Ralts knows Disarming Voice as because it's level 2 as its free move. And this Mienfoo knows Detect as its second level move, and it was born with the ability to use Vital Throw, which is a unique move, and that's what it actually used against the Ralts. Which read through Vital Throw to know how that works. It's an interesting move that is strong, but has a potential application.
Okay, that's why. Oh.
So you can either roll to hit or actually no, you can't actually. It's just a
use it, and then as long as you basically give up your one turn to guarantee that you hit the next turn.
Yep. I noticed it doesn't have an ability bonus, so I'm wondering if that's the only way you can do it. But it says you can, like it implies that you can choose to either make a roll or do it to where you automatically on the next turn. But there's no hit bonus.
Yeah, the wording is weird. You can choose to hold this move until next turn, where it will automatically hit for fighting damage as long as the target remains in melee range.
Mm-hmm. But there's no Pound has ability bonus +4, but Vital Throw does not.
Maybe that means because it's a unique move, it doesn't have you roll without an ability modifier.
No, because that doesn't make much sense either. Let me check the move in our book. Give me a second.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh God!
What? You sound like
Lord
Joe
have
Rogan.
mercy.
You sound like Joe Rogan making gorilla noises.
I don't know why Jolly always says, "Oh God," or he's like, "Ugh," when
He
he's the one
always
that sounds
does.
like.
I don't know.
"Ugh."
He surprises himself constantly with his burps.
Man,
I
I
think.
wonder why whenever Rat hears me say some curse shit, she goes, but then when she says curse shit, it's all fucking funny.
I don't do that.
Bullshit.
I don't say stuff nearly as bad as the shit that you said. What was the last bad thing that I said that was so bad that even you got disgusted? Nothing.
That's a non-argument. You know that you can't just pull up like, when's the last time that happened?
We can name yours fucking Mud Party Jelly.
So I'll say this. How about
something
this? Since this is a stronger move, so it is a D12.
Yes.
It just gets stronger. What do you think of this, Dakota? To where if you decide to use it on the first, like without, because you can either do it how it says, where you can wait a turn and it automatically hits, or if you choose to just try and hit, it's a disadvantage. So you can go for the guarantee hit, or if you're desperate and you need to get a hit out, you can just go for it. And it's like a Hail Mary. It's harder to hit because it involves like kind of trying to grab them. How does that sound?
I think I'm going to leave it as is, because now that I'm looking at detect, since it's literally the same move as protect, you could use detect to guarantee that vital throw will hit the next turn as long as they don't move out of range.
Yeah.
Isn't there a move that does that?
Which if they move out of melee range, I wonder if that means that you can still take an attack of advantage.
You can take an attack of opportunity, but it would not be the same attack. You'd have to use probably pound or something, or struggle.
Yeah, so you could stack moves like that. So I think I'll leave it as is.
Alrighty.
That seems to be what that logic is implying.
Sounds good. So we'll keep it where it has to wait a turn to activate the battle throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do we roll anything to see if they had any items on them?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Both of you roll d20s. 10 plus, they have an item, and the higher you roll, the better the item. If it's 9 or below, they did not have items on
Here
them.
comes another protector. Nah, damn it.
So Mewtwo did not have an item on it. Rhett, go and roll a d20. See if Roltz had an item. 15. It did. It did. I thought I saw
Oh.
Putty Tat.
Where do Pokemon keep their items?
Yes.
On the head.
In their bra.
In the mouth.
They just like throw up an orb, and you're like, "Ugh, odd."
Gristiosaur, nice.
Ralts keeps it in its bowl cut.
Like a cut cheek.
Hold on, I got something for you, John. Jolly, I'm sorry.
Your Roltz has a Kebia berry.
The fuck is that?
A Kebia berry. Kebia. Go and give me a nature check to figure out what it is.
I've never heard of
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
What's nature?
That's good enough. Yeah. You know that Kebia berry. When hit with a poison type move, the Pokemon eats it and takes half damage from it. So
That's
Pokemon
very
takes half
good for
damage
your
from a
fairy
poison
type
type
Pokemon.
move.
Yeah.
Which is Kebia berry even a thing in?
I believe it is, yeah.
It is.
Yes.
What does it do?
It looks like an
Don't forget-
avocado with like a cut down it.
Jolly, don't forget to blink.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been blinking.
Okay, sweet.
I'm not working in Photoshop right now.
So it doesn't seem to have any effect. It's just for Poffins, which is fair. At least that's how it is in the
cool.
games. But in our game, oh no, it does have an effect. Half the damage taken from a super effective point type move. Nice.
Yeah, they only introduced berries that did that after a certain gen.
Makes sense.
I think it was 6 that started that. I don't know. Since Raltz just tried to fire off a fucking confuse ray, and I bet Mianfu is trying to square up again, I'm gonna lean down and basically get Mianfu's attention and just say, "Look, we are friends now. There will be plenty of times in the future to fight. We will train together. Understand?"
He kind of looks up at you begrudgingly and just, kind of like rolls his shoulders a bit and just kind of tries his best to like lower his like defensive position, which is not fully accurate. It can launch back into that in a moment, but it's like kind of like feigning relaxing a bit as it kind of looks at you and looks over at the Ross, kind of peering over Prisma's shoulder, just glaring at him. And just,
You will have a chance to battle again, I promise.
Bert kind of gives a big laugh. He's like, hey, looks like you got your own little feisty fighting friend over there. Bert kind of bounces Makoto up a little bit and pats her on the head.
It seems that way.
Flexes.
We will have to train in the future.
Burke is very proud of Makoto for the edited style flex.
I hold up Mianfu's Pokeball and just say, "All right, for now, I want you to rest up. We will be battling soon." And I'm going to impart its ability to fully heal.
It doesn't fully heal. It heals its level and a Pokeball.
Oh, wait. Hit points equal to the level. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it gains 2, which
Gotcha.
is better than 4. It's now at least at 6.
For some reason, I took that as a full heal. I don't know why I heard that. It just seemed too good to be true.
Which I will give me a second, and I'll go ahead and add their stuff to your to each of your journals. Give me just a moment. So I'm also adding these Pokemon to your profiles on my app. Prisma. Receive. Import. There we go. I got your rolls.
Why are you sending shaved Pokemon in the chat?
What?
Why are you guys sending shaved Pokemon in the chat?
They're called peeled.
I don't give a shit what they're called. Stop.
Look at this one.
Okay, that's the only good one.
I'll find out what you guys are enjoying later. I about imported me and Shao. I was like, that's not what I need at the moment. That's later.
Yeah.
Is for me?
Is that shield on?
Yeah.
Edit. Let me know what you two decide to name your Mianfu and your Ralts.
Oh.
I'm looking right now, actually.
Golly, your naming conventions have been really fun, but can I make a funny joke?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Jake's already suggested I name it Jim from The Office.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say yeah, I see you're typing into Google right now, English to Japanese translator.
I'm actually not. I'm on Mianfu's fucking Bulbapedia page, you jackass.
I was like, I hope you appreciate the thing I posted in D&D me.
Yeah.
About main food trying to kill Rolls. I need to save that gift. Somebody oh my god, someone's edited the brap sound effect over that video. Over that gif of the dog, and it's going really fast.
Okay, so you should both have Ralts and Mianfu in your actual my brain stopped working.
Yeah.
In your journals, as Charlotte makes weird clicking noises with her mouth.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. So yeah, you added 2 new friends to your party. Congratulations on the Ralt and the Mianfu. And so,
And so.
Once again, the day is saved.
so Prisma, do you want to keep Atlas out? Do you want to keep Ralts out, or which one's going back to the Pokeball?
Assuming we find one of your funny Pokemon centers at some point, I would actually like to have Ralts with me, and then I'll pull Atlas out again later, because I feel like probably any Pokemon we're going to encounter for the next little while is not going to be super affected by Atlas's only move, which is Tackle.
And also, an Atlas has a tendency to Buscemi blink.
Which,
sometimes,
speaking of,
so-
I do need to figure out for these. So you call Ralt, so let me open up calculator.
We're out of encounters. We're out of encounters. We're we're out of coffee.
Atlas gained 16 experience. And then for me and Food, let me swap over to Ryu. Me and Fu, Yuki gained 32.
Yuki?
Yeah, because that's who you had out when you caught the me and Fu.
No, I had a Hone Edge out.
Oh, right. You technically did have Hone Edge out instead. I just
How
had to
much?
delete. 32.
What did you say mine was again? I'm so sorry.
It was a number. 16.
Yeah, Atlas, you're getting there, bud. Almost level 2. Need 80 more points. 70 more points. You go, lizard.
But yeah. So Ryu, are you keeping me and Fu out, or are you swapping for Yuki?
Yeah,
Or...
I'm switching Senshi out.
I mean, like, as in the Pokeball.
No, I returned it so that
Okay.
I can heal.
So then who do you have out at the moment?
No one.
Okay. Sounds good. So it's just Ryu by himself.
Yeah.
Living his best life.
Yeah.
Don't need no Pokemon. Alright. So we'll do one more encounter before things shift a bit. So go ahead, someone roll me a d20.
I want to do it.
Go for it.
Don't let Berg do it.
Yeah, we go.
What is it?
Wait, wasn't...
That's not
13's,
I don't know what Prisoner rolled last time.
It was also
another
13.
Waltz.
It was 13. We rolled the
Yeah,
exact same
13.
number.
Yeah, that's.
Can we stop doing that, please?
Should I roll again?
Sure, go for it.
Baba Booey. Please tell me that the 6 is not what was rolled earlier.
It was.
It was.
Oh, Lord
Is the
help.
14 any different?
We'll say sure.
Alright.
Boy.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, God.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
So let's see which one did it. That one. You approach. I'll just use the same map because I can. You approach, like as you're heading along this path, you see that there's a slight, like, little, a small, like, pond.
It sure is.
Yeah. Wow, that sure is a body of water.
Indeed it is.
Hey, he is working hard. Okay, please don't be mean.
I know.
I don't like that. Never mind. Go away. But yeah, there's a small little body of water over here. You see that there's, as you're all kind of approaching this area, there's, you notice that there's a small, thank you. There's a small, like, small creature kind of floating on the surface. A small blue bird type thing. Which looks like I might have the wrong. Yeah, what? Well, first off, let me play music again.
I know what this is.
Do you?
Of course you do.
Yes, I do.
I don't think you do, John.
I believe he does.
Wait.
I will prove it right now. I will send both of you in DMs what it is.
Wait.
No, it is there. I just didn't see it.
Okay. Never seen that video, Joe.
I just realized
I got excited.
you can't see the whole.
Really loud
Oh,
because your dog at the computer goes. Okay.
Yeah, you see these small little blue creatures kind of floating around the water. Be nice if there's like a like fill a bucket, but you know, it's fine.
Not getting $1 million, Jolly.
What?
Just because you don't. Just because
Just because I was right.
Yeah, I win. I get
I get $1 million. I get $1 million.
I found out it's 100. Is the original quote, but I still think $1 million is funny.
Oh.
So you see these small little blue creatures kind of floating around on the surface of this lake, just kind of like at each other.
Gunther.
Gunther.
Actually, I'm gonna move these off real quick. They're still out there. I'm just doing something real quick just to make my life a bit easier.
I was having flashbacks.
They suddenly move on you.
I was gonna have the whooper situation all over again.
They all pull out brass. They'll pull up brass wings and they're ready to beat your ass.
Honey, how long have you been hiccuping for?
Too long. It feels like for years now.
Please drink something.
I literally have been doing nothing but drinking.
Hey,
Gargle!
hold your breath for 5 minutes.
Just hyperventilate. That's
Dakota, when was the last time you seen a llama?
With your mic muted, you Neanderthal.
When was the last time I what?
Saw a llama.
Saw a llama?
Yes.
In real life?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen a llama in real life.
Okay, then how about online?
Online? Fucking, like, literally earlier today.
What did it look like?
Why? Wait, why did you see a llama earlier today?
It was on TikTok. They were talking about llamas being good guard animals, apparently.
Okay.
Christ.
Yeah, sure.
So
where's my
You're
coyote?
a
Yeah, llamas ain't gonna stop the coyote.
It spits at him.
No, llama's ripping limbs off.
what did the llama look like, Dakota?
A fucking llama, I don't know.
What is this setup?
It had white fur and big gangly teeth.
He's trying to get you to stop hiccuping.
Yes,
Oh.
because
It worked?
if you distract your mind, it sometimes helps get rid of hiccups. If your brain completely defocuses from that and focuses on something else. So
I'm trying to make myself focus on a side project while the person who I know might go for these goes for them.
I heard that hiccup did not help. Dang.
Did for a second.
But yeah, you see these 5 little creatures kind of rank. You see there's more deeper into the lake, this little this larger little pond area. Yes, larger little pond. Words. English language. Hard. But yeah, there's a bunch of little creatures just kind of floating around. Rank. Just hanging out.
Just two guys being dudes.
Yep. You know, as it do. Any interest in these creatures? Anyone gonna scan them, see what they're up to?
Charlotte's gonna go up to him and she's gonna scan him.
Go for it.
That is what I will do.
Is Mudkip still around, by the way?
I don't know. What
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Stop. Alrighty. But yeah, you walk up to it, scan this Pokemon. I'm gonna pause the music so you can hear. And this is what you hear.
Ducklet, the water bird Pokemon. When attacked, it uses its feathers to splash water, escaping under the cover of the spray. These bird Pokemon are excellent divers. They swim around in the water eating their favorite food, peat moss. Some people rave over this Pokemon, wanting to gather as many of them in one place as possible, helping to boost the ego of this normally shy Pokemon.
Yes.
And that is what you hear.
They're kind of cute. They're just swimming around. Kind of stairs are.
They're splishing, splashing,
Indeed, indeed.
just freaking around.
They splish splash, taking a bath.
My line. Along a Saturday night.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
You're the
You
one.
make bath
Rubber
time
ducklet.
tons of fun.
Rubber ducklet. Oh my god.
Rubber ducklet.
I love that.
Uh,
But yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. When you start to approach, the one that's close to you kind of shifts a bit farther away.
Charlie's just gonna watch them, I guess.
Alrighty. After a while of you not getting any closer, you sit down. They kind of start to go back to where they were, to interact with each other. Oh, it's getting ready to storm here. The wind's picking up. So you hear like stuff hitting my window. That's why. But yeah, they start kind of like just moving around, moving and grooving. You see them do this typical duck thing of like duck underwater and come back up. But yeah, they're just living life. Starts cleaning themselves, pruning themselves. But yeah,
Madeline is interested. She would like to approach.
then feel free to approach.
Oh, that wasn't as far as I wanted to. Yes.
They kind of like as you approach, they kind of instinctively pull away, staying away from the edge of the water. But they are like kind of like their attentions are kind of drawn over to you as you start to approach. You're like, all of them are kind of like quacking at you.
Can I use my natural intuition to find out which one would be the best to obtain?
Probably this one right here.
Okay.
Which,
cool.
By the way, chat, everyone in chat, give me a number between 1 and 100.
Everyone in chat. All
Yes,
of them.
just anyone who's active in chat. We need 5 of them. So 99, 6, 56. Need 2 more. 73. And... Uh, 13 sounds good. I didn't see it, at least just posted, but what about 53? So 99, 6, 56, 73, and 53. Going from left to right. Go ahead and roll a D100 5 times, Mudkip. See if any of these are shiny. So first off, 99. No. 6. No. 56. No. 73. No. 53.
Hi.
No. None of them are shiny, unfortunately.
Damn. That's okay.
Yeah, this one seems to be kind of the leader of the others.
Okay.
Just kind of
Do I know
Oh,
who?
moving and
pink.
grooving.
It's a pink little lad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks because that when it evolves, it just becomes like slightly more purple than blue. I think.
Oh, that's disappointing. But that is a very cute ducklet, though.
I mean, that's
Yeah, it's
one
fucking ducklet,
overall.
dude.
Fucking ducklet!
Yeah. Fucking
Is that
ducklet,
wait?
dude.
So I wanted to ask in the Pokedex entry when it said people like to gather as many as possible, was that a reference to Aaron wanting to get as many fucking ducklets as he can get his hands on?
100% was, because the next line is
Yes!
it increases their ego.
Hell
Yeah,
yes!
he told me that when I recorded it, and then he filled me on the joke, and I was like, oh my god, that's clever.
I heard it and I was like, I don't want to bring it up, but I thought it was.
I'm so glad that you caught that, Mudkip. Thank
Fuck
you.
Yes. Oh, hell yeah.
It's like no one's gonna know
Okay.
this except for me, and I'm just gonna be happy that I put it in there, and that's all that matters. But you got it. Yes.
Oh, I love it. Okay,
I was gonna say, Gen 5 had two amazing bird Pokemon. They had Ducklet and the New York fucking City, baby, the Pit Ups.
hell yeah.
But yeah, this Ducklet seems to be slightly stronger than the other ones.
Okay. Sort of out of character, like metagaming for a moment. Would I get more experience? I get the same experience no matter what if I catch it, right? Regardless
correct.
of if I battle it or if I like.
Correct.
Like,
But whatever,
charm it.
it's just
Okay.
whatever Pokemon you have out would gain the 5% of total experience, or 1/5 of total experience. I guess would be a better way of saying it.
Okay, I'm gonna, even though I'm not intending to engage in battle, I'm just gonna kind of quickly swap Fina out for Kasumi.
Alrighty, so Fina, and wait, I just realized why are you not in the right? Hold on. For some reason, the Ralt was not in Rest Journal. No, it is. Okay, so C D F G H I J K. I don't have that. Which one was? That was one you just caught, right?
Yeah. The Dupider.
Indeed. That I didn't have because the Gen 7 Pokemon so gave me a second. Let me swap back to where I had that at the Night Ruins. That's me. Copy. And paste. There you are.
Wow, there it is.
There it is. That sure
Okay.
is a water spider.
I'm gonna pull out. I still have a little bit of food, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, probably.
Just like a camping ration, like a little biscuit.
Yeah,
not biscuit the Pokemon.
You just
but like a,
tossed it here into the pond. Just
yeah.
Oh,
Give me your bear. Give me your bear.
She hasn't finished swimming lessons yet. Let her go. Let me get her floaty, please. Crying as everyone holds him back and now it's going.
No. I kindly return your bear to you. No.
yeah, each
no,
ration has like a little biscuit crackers you can like break off. And toss
Can
out that
I-
are made out of bread.
Can I Hansel and Gretel style lay a little like line of bits back to me and see if the duck approaches?
Yeah, absolutely. You start laying those down. You put one or two in the water itself, and kind of like slides over.
Oh, dang. And then
Takes 400.
if I make a slight slow approach again, will the duck back off? Does it back off?
Did you leave the trail directly to you, or do you stop at a certain point?
Probably just slightly ahead of me.
So probably gets to about there, I'd say, and it's just kind of eating the biscuits off the ground.
Okay.
It looks like you cocks its head as you kind of take a step forward.
If I go to like right here, does it run away?
It kind of takes a hesitant step back. It hasn't fully ran away yet, but it's starting to like get a little suspicious and defensive.
I'm gonna
It's a
put
naturally scared Pokemon.
I'm gonna put the rest of the biscuit that I didn't use like into my hand and hold it out and see if it approaches me.
Okay. Go ahead and give me either a persuasion or an animal handling check, whichever you'd prefer using.
Okay.
Oh, they're the same, so I'll just do animal handling. No!
You kind of pull your hand
I
out.
punched the duck.
Here you go. Fucking Donald Duck just, or Daffy Duck just beak spinning. You kind of like hold this biscuit out, which you realize as you hold it out, the biscuit itself, without being crumpled up, is about the size of this ducklet's head. And it kind of like look like once you like lean forward and like put your hand out towards it, it kind of like and floats back out to the water, where away from you. It kind of like floats around, and its friends kind of like move over and like kind of back it up.
Oh god. Do I have more rations? Quickly, dump all my food out.
I mean, you still have that biscuit in your hand. It just
okay.
Didn't take it.
I'm gonna break a piece off of it and try and like put it close to the water again. See if it would like to come back out. Neat.
Okay. Watching you put it down on the ground, then you kind of take another step back. It kind of like looks at its friends. Slowly moves like right here. Grabs it and pulls it into the water and just like starts like dumps it into the water and like kind of pulls it back and it's kind of like shifts it towards everyone else and lets like the water kind of start breaking it up, and all the other ducks like a feeding frenzy of this biscuit in the middle, with the one that dragged it over is now like back to them as they're all eating, just looking at you with big eyes.
Well, I'm going to
look into these eyes.
Oh god!
We're getting Ghost Ridered.
It's Dynamaxed. Okay. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm engaging with battle with this strong duck. No, I don't do that. Specifically, I don't.
Oh no.
I'm going to engage in battle with this leader of the ducks.
Alrighty. So what do you tell Kasumi to do?
Do I have to roll initiative first, or?
We'll say this is a surprise attack, considering you're attacking.
Okay.
You just chose to attack, so.
Okay.
We'll go from there.
It's gonna spider web the duck.
Thundered. Go for it. So that makes it makes a dexterity saving throw, or what?
I did not look. Hold on. The target. Make a ranged attack roll on a target in range.
Oh, okay.
On a hit. Okay.
Then you attack.
Okay. So that is. What is the modifier on that? Is that?
There should be if you look in the move, there should be AB plus whatever that is.
Oh, +3. Okay.
So 1d20 plus
so
3.
1d20 plus 3.
Yep.
Cool. 20 plus 3. Does a 23 hit?
Indeed,
Does a
it
nat
does.
20 hit.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do any damage, I don't believe.
No.
So no damage to it, but it is absolutely stuck in this web now.
Okay.
No, not that one. That one. You just spray this web. In fact, because for the fun, because they're grouped together, because of the natural 20, I'll say you also get the 2 next to it.
Hell yeah.
It just, as Dupater moves up, Kasumi just sprays this sticky web all over these ducklets. They're kind of like and what exactly does that move say again?
It says on a hit, the target is covered in web. While covered, it is restrained and cannot flee or be switched out. The target can use an action on its turn to escape with a strength save against your move DC.
But it specifically says this is restrained, correct?
Oh yeah, you fire a sticky web that attempts to restrain a creature.
But does it say that they are, that once it hits, they are restrained?
Wait, what?
Because restrained is a condition. I can check that in a second.
Yeah, wait. The move description, or do you want? Is there something different I should be looking at?
No, it's in that description. I just want to make sure that
It says,
it says
on a hit, the target is covered in web. While covered, it is restrained.
Okay, then yes. So that's what I want to know is if it said that they become restrained, because that means that they gain the condition of restrained, which means that their speed is 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and their attack rolls have disadvantage, and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, good hit on that.
Thank you.
But yeah, so good to know. Those are all currently restrained. And now we'll go and roll initiative.
Okay. Boom.
Turn. There we go. Good roll.
Thank you.
Yeah, on the side, I wanted to ask, is this the last encounter, or is there another one after this?
There might be more encounters after this, but there's going to be something else that happens after this. Why do you ask?
Shoot, because I noticed the time and I do have to hustle soon, but I also don't want to be like, hurry, But
also, you're sounding way quieter than you have been previously. I don't know.
That's odd. My gain reset? How does it sound now?
You sound better now.
Okay. Yeah, I do gotta hustle, but which I feel bad, but it's
no worries.
I'm sure I trust everyone to pilot Burke the pilot Burke properly. I do have to get going. I feel bad. I want to stay, but I have to hustle.
No worries.
Yeah, if you want as repayment for voicing Madeline that one time, I can take over her.
Absolutely.
Just voicing him. I won't make any major decisions, but I will voice him.
I think everybody knows like what the one Pokemon I'm gunning for right now is. I'm pretty sure. All I need to say is the name Cranberry, and people who I've told probably know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
So that's that. Yeah.
I don't think
I
I
didn't
know
tell
what
you,
that is.
Geeky. That's the thing is I don't want to. But yeah. Anyways,
fair enough.
I have to vamoose. But this was a really fun session today.
Yeah.
May you destroy the ducklet.
Thank you.
Have a good day, E-Man. See you in the future. Thanks so much for hanging out and playing.
Absolutely.
We'll make sure that Burke doesn't die.
Thank you. See you next time.
Bye. Which by the at least we technically use we're using like homebrew races and backgrounds and stuff. In classes, the class is trainer class, and the races are like Galarian, Johtoan, Hoennian, I guess, Kantoan, from each region. So, and yes, this is Aurus music. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah. You're gonna go first. You get the first move off. It helped, considering they were restrained. It makes sense.
All right.
So what do you do? All your attacks have advantage, so don't forget to click that advantage toggle.
Yes.
Except that you're using a Pokemon that doesn't have that, so you'll have to do it manually.
Yep. Yeah. I am going to cross my fingers that this doesn't have an ability where like water type moves are ineffective, and I'm just gonna bubble it.
Go for it.
Bubble is okay. It's got an AB +3, so 1d20 +3.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 +3.
And then
15 hit.
and then press up on the your and then go ahead and roll it again. See if it has finish.
Does a 20?
Yes, indeed, 20 does hit.
Okay. And then damage is a 1d4. It says.
All right. Does it have any pluses to it? It should.
Should it? I'm just like. Does it say?
It would say like 1d4
dexterity?
plus something.
Oh, it says it just says 1d4 on here right now.
Oh, why is that like that?
It says make 3 ranged attacks doing water damage on each successful hit.
Yeah, it should be 1d4 plus 1 because it's dexterity. But yeah, that is a good point. So first one hits, go ahead and do that. Press up and enter 4 more times.
4 more times. Okay. 1, 2,
21
3,
hits.
4.
14 also hit. So all 3 hit. So if you want to make this quicker, you can do 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. Slash R 3d4 plus 3. Oh,
So,
2
not
nat
great
ones in there.
rolls, but still
Yeah.
good hit. 7 damage, which you shoot these 3 bubbles out from Cassie's mouth. Like they like. I don't know if that even picked up on OBS. Hold on. The answer is no, it did not.
Heard it. Oh,
Yeah,
I
you heard it, but OBS, I have it. The gain does, or the limiter does not pick up the. Not at all.
He went like this.
That.
Did you hear that? Yeah.
I did, which means they heard it.
Okay, good.
And like as they pop onto this this ducklet's body, you can see that like it doesn't seem to affect it as much as you would hope it would.
Great.
It seems
Oh,
resistant towards water type damage.
good. Okay, as long as it doesn't have an ability that like makes it, it's fine. How's it looking?
It's looking
not damaged.
pretty okay. It looks like it's largely unfazed.
Okay, then let this duck do whatever it's gonna do, and I'll do it again.
So the one that's in the front is going to attempt. No, it's its turn. Is going to hit your Jupiter, your divider, with. Oh, first off, yeah, it's gonna go ahead and try and hit you with a wing attack, which has a disadvantage on.
Okay.
Which I believe that Jupiter is actually weak to.
Oh god, that's right.
Unfortunately, I do not think a 6 hits.
A 6 does not hit.
And so the other 2 that are restrained are going to use their action to attempt to unrestrain themselves. So they have to make a strength saving throw, correct?
Yes.
And
against the move DC, so that's 11.
11. No. First one succeeds, so this one is no longer restrained. Second one does not succeed, so these 2 at the bottom are still restrained, and then the other 2 that are up here are also going to attempt to attack.
Oh, good.
So this one up here is going to attempt to water gun you. Does a 20 hit, Kasumi?
Yeah, it does.
You take X damage, which I believe is Kasumi resistant to water, I believe, because it is also water. I believe, yes, it is. So you take,
it is a water type, yeah.
So you take 4 water damage.
Okay.
And then this one way back here.
Oh, good.
Is going to go ahead because they're dumb wild Pokemon. It's gonna use a water sport and make everyone around it immune to fire damage.
Oh, that'll be so helpful. Thank you, Ducklet.
They're not the smartest things, but you know. But that is their turn done. Madeline, you're up. But you now realize that you have engaged 5 Ducklets.
I'm gonna shoot a quick glance to anybody behind me. Is like, hey, I might have pissed off more ducks than I realized. Is anybody up to giving me a hand with this?
I'm kidding. Y'all come help.
You turn around and there just everyone's gone.
Prisma, so help me, you will fight with me or I will punch your bowl cut child.
Yeah, you know what? Charlotte's gonna step in and be like, "Yeah, I'll help you."
Yeah,
but I want to switch. I want to switch my Pokemon out if I can.
I would like to. Yes. How do I put this one away? Oh my god! The void.
Oh god, what is?
Who's Charlotte bringing out?
Jesus.
I'd like to bring out Archimedes if I could.
Archimedes.
I don't have
Give me a second. Yeah, because unfortunately, since
but
they
I've got
Gen
it on
7
my app.
Yeah. So let me copy.
If it's too much trouble, then I can ditch him and bring out someone else.
No, it's fine. I have the token made. I just don't have the character sheet because it's a Gen 7 Pokemon. I have to do that between games. But yeah, you call Archimedes, and you now have these two. You two go ahead and roll initiative as Madeline. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attack that one in the front again, the one that I'm trying to catch.
Go for it.
This one. I'm gonna bubble it again.
Go for it.
That's one.
You have advantage on it. Yep.
Yeah.
You roll it 6 times.
Twice. 6 times, right? One.
So
that's slash R 1d20.
But you can still press up, and even if it's been a while, you can still select your stuff key.
Okay. Boom. Boom.
First bubble
3,
misses.
4.
Second bubble hits.
5, 6.
You get 2 out of your 3 bubbles hit, so you can do
Nice.
2d4 plus 2 damage.
All right. Slash. Oh wait, I can just go. Well, no, I can't go back up for that one. Slash R 2d4 plus 2.
7 damage, reduced by half. So. Once again, this ducklet, not particularly phased. It's not doing. It's still doing pretty good.
Okay.
You dealt a total of 6 damage to this thing so far, and it's looking
cool.
Looking aight.
Alright.
Though I will say, you know that this is a SR half, so they're not super difficult to catch. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
But Prisma, go ahead and roll initiative.
Huh?
Roll initiative.
Yes. Yes.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
16, nice. Which means that you actually get to go next. Give me a second. Nice. All right. I'll need to remember to do that, but anyway. So yeah, Prisma, you're up next.
Cool. I'm gonna have Bizu use Fairy Wind on this one. Here.
Go for it. Go ahead and hit me with some Fairy Wind. 15 does hit, takes 7 fairy damage, which is just normal damage. Actually, you have advantage on it, so go it again. It'll still be 7 damage if you hit, unless you crit. But nope, so yeah, 7 damage. And yeah. So good hit. Now this one actually looks slightly worse than this one because you did a little more damage to it than the other one's taken. Good hit. Anything else you'd like to do with Bizu?
No.
All right. Charlotte, you're up.
I'm gonna quickly turn to Charlotte and be like, "Hey, if you could do me a solid and just try to hit the one in the front left that I'm trying to catch, because I'm not really doing a whole lot to it."
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Charlotte's gonna like crack her knuckles and be like, All right, we're gonna body this thing.
Oh, no. Do it.
All right,
Ruin
so
its
I'm going
life.
to. Archimedes will attack the one that Madeline said, which I believe is this guy right here.
Yep. You have
Yep.
advantage on it, so you'll roll the attack twice. Take the higher number.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Leafage,
Leafage.
which is a dexterity move, and I have a Archimedes has a +2 in that.
Okay.
So would that be a 1d20 +2?
Correct.
Fuck. How do I? Fuck.
So type in /R 1d20.
Oh.
Actually, you have a +4 in
/R1.
it, so your AB is +4.
So it's 1d20 +4.
Correct.
Ooh.
23. So go ahead and press up and enter again, just in case you crit. Because you have advantage on this, so press up on the arrow key and then yeah. So 23 definitely hits. So you go ahead and roll your damage, the d6 +2,
All right.
which you almost
R
crit.
/ 1d6 +2. Ah, fuck. No, it's /R 1d6. Fuck me. Good.
6 damage. Nice. 6 grass damage. Which is neutral damage to it. So nice. You double the amount of damage done to it. Than Dupiter could do in 2 turns. So good hits. It's now looking wounded. It's looks like it's a below half health now. Which it comes to their turn. The one up front is going to once again attempt a wing attack against Dupiter. I hate that so much.
I hate it. I truly hate it.
Jupiter. The stupid ass Pokemon.
Does a 6 hit? I don't think it does.
No.
First one,
What is
complete
the quote
miss.
like?
This one's gonna do the
Given that
same.
the council has made a dumbass decision, I'm elected to ignore it.
Does a 12 hit Dupiter?
Does a 12? No.
Alrighty, so both of these wing attacks misses your buggy friend here. As Kasumi just completely bobs and weaves around these wing attacks that are actually going completely wide off because they're stuck in this sticky web. This one up here is going to try and hit Archimedes with a water gun.
My round, son.
Does an 11 hit Archimedes?
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Which, no, it does not. It does not.
All right. And this one back here is going to try and hit Bizu with a water gun as well. Say 12 hit
what?
Bizu.
There's a 12 hit. No.
Good to know. And then this one back here in the back middle is going to attempt to hit Bizu with a wing attack. And misses. Just a full round of whiffs on the sides of the ducklets as they kind of like look at each other and go wham, 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 wham. And that's all that happens. They're a little upset at each other. But Madeline, back to you.
I'm figuring these ducks look not very bright and also not incredibly strong. So I'm just gonna full on fastball pitch a Pokeball at this ducklet's head.
Go for it, because it is restrained, I believe you have advantage on it. Let me double check on that. But is poison, restrained, asleep, burning, confused, paralyzed, or frozen? You have advantage on the throws. You have make your animal handling check with advantage. Try and catch this.
Wow. Hey, I think that probably does it.
Indeed, it does. Your DC was 13. You chuck this thing across the pond. It skips across the water and then just hits this ducklet in the forehead, like
boom, bonk.
And your Pokeball actually sinks into the water. But you see the red flash that you have caught it. But your Pokeball is now a few feet underwater.
I gotta get it from in between all these angry ass ducks.
This one is the one I'm using in initiative. I'm gonna put them over there. But yeah, your Pokeball is now here.
We know Prisma can scare away Pokemon, so.
Yeah. Do a Vash scream at. Okay, are we gonna
Do you want me
continue to
scare
fight?
them away?
I don't know.
If you
Are
want.
If I don't scare him away, we can fight him.
Yeah.
I would like to intimidate them to go away. We are done with these. I'm so sorry. Well done.
Alrighty. Then go ahead and roll an intimidation check, Prisma.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah, they're gone.
So you see like the Pokeball sink into the water. You're like now's my time to shine. You walk in and you go, ah!
I love this development that
crossed my
Prisma has
throat.
an ungodly that will strike terror into the hearts of any Pokemon.
To you guys, it sounds like a yell, but in her head, she's just like, shoot, go away.
Did that scare the ducks?
So these three instantly fly away.
Oh god, one's still
This
restrained.
one, however, can't because it's restrained. So you see it like frantically trying to get away. It's like,
No.
you just cannot get away. It looks back at its friends who've abandoned it. It's like,
I would like to wash the web off of it so it can go away.
you're left on your next turn because you use your action to intimidate. So Charlotte, you're up. This is also the one that's already been hit once, so it's looking a little rough already.
I guess I will try to I will see that it is distressed and try to I guess calm it down enough for me to be able to wash the web off of it so it can run away.
Alright, so Archimedes flies over. Go ahead and give me a strength. You gotta double check, but
Listen, I don't need to experience that much, man.
A
Go
strength
ahead.
on Archimedes or on myself?
Archimedes, a strength saving throw to see if you can pull the webbing off of this thing.
So that's a d20 and then whatever plus or minus whatever.
Yeah, so at the top where it says strength, below it,
Yeah.
and the smaller box where it says saving throw, whatever that bonus is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was worried about.
I believe it's a
It's
minus.
r/1d20. Fuck, no, it's r/r. Is it slash
goes,
r?
Yep, slash goes first. Archimedes goes over and tries its best to kind of pull this webbing, this spider web off of the ducklet. And the ducklet's frantically panicking and thinks Archimedes is here to attack it. And unfortunately, Archimedes is rebuffed and cannot unfortunately pull the webbing off this ducklet. It is this ducklet's turn, who is going to make a strength saving throw. Cannot escape. It is panicking. And like you can see tears running down this duck's face. It's like, it's terrified. This thing is frantic. And Madeline, you're back up.
Madeline, you need to do
God.
something about this
Can I-
duck.
Yeah,
This
I'm
ducklet.
trying. Can I roll something to try and calm this duck down?
If you would like, go ahead. If you want to do that, go and roll either persuasion or animal handling with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. I'm gonna go with animal handling because it's better.
Go for it.
Oh,
You kind of move yourself over here to get front on front with it, and you're like, hey. You start what do you say to it to calm it down? What do you do?
I'm like, hey, I'm sorry that that my friend is like that. She could get a little. She's like, Madeline's pushing her hand back, trying to shush Prisma, putting her hand over him. She's a little. She could get a little over aggressive sometimes. She means well. She was just trying to clear the way out for me to be able to get this Pokeball that I have down here. But
Everything's okay, and everything's okay. You're gonna be able to go. It's all right. You're gonna be safe.
It starts to kind of calm down a bit, and like it's still trapped in this web, but she's trying to like it's starting to like kind of like look around, look up at you, and like look down at itself, and it's like it's still shaking, but it's not panicking anymore. It's still scared, but it's just not sure what to do at the moment because it's still trapped here. It's still surrounded by people. All of its friends have abandoned it. Its leader's been captured, and it's just covered in web. And it's just like it's shaking like a proverbial leaf.
Oh no! Is that my whole action?
Yes.
Okay.
So Prisma, you're up.
I as a person would like to try to use some of the water to get the web off of it.
Okay,
So
you'd
I
have to
can
wade into the
safely-
water to reach it, though.
Cool. I'll hand my jacket over to Madeline and take off my shoes again. Maybe I can get the rest of the mud off my leg. Okay.
Your feet sink a bit into the muddy bottoms of the pond.
Okay.
Gets in between your toes. The very unsatisfying squelch. So,
God, I hate that one.
but you approach it. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw as Prisma.
Strength. Oh. Cool.
All right.
So, feeling sentiments, these sentimental feelings for this Pokemon who's absolutely terrified. You start wading into the water, and like as you approach it, this thing's starting to like panic again because the thing that just scared it is now approaching it. It's like whack, 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 whack. You kind of like a full-on Dove commercial. You walk up and you start like slowly peeling these webs off of it and like rubbing water over it. You pull out some Dawn dish soap.
Like the Dawn soap.
Yeah.
commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the Dawn commercials where
Yeah, I
they
meant
peel
Dawn, not
webs
Dove.
off?
Or
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Peel
yeah, the
webs.
full-on Dawn commercial.
You know the Dove shampoo commercials? You know the Dove shampoo commercials where they peel webs off of...
Yeah, shut up. You start like washing this duck out off of webs, and like once you get it mostly freed, it just like kind of like flies into your face and then flies out just off into the into who knows where.
Why?
Archimedes returns to Charlotte's shoulder.
And I grab the ball and toss it to Madeline.
Yeah, you know where it landed, so you kind of fish around a bit. You get your arm wet down up to your elbow, maybe a little bit into your torso as you like reach down into the water, finally find it, pull it out. You toss over to Madeline.
Madeline quickly drops Prisma's jacket in the water to be able to catch the Pokeball.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
Prisma just slowly sinks into the water and drowns herself.
I take the Pokeball and I throw it as far as I can.
But yeah, you caught yourself a Ducklet, a level 2 Ducklet. It is hasty, so its Dex is a bit better. Its ability is Big Pecs, so its AC cannot be reduced by an opponent's moves.
Okay.
It knows Water Gun, Water Sport, and Wing Attack, and I can send you. By the way, go and roll me a D100. See if it's a male or female Ducklet.
Sure.
50-50 shot.
What do
It's
you
a
do?
male Ducklet.
Nice.
So I can go ahead, copy, and let me pull. There you go.
God, I wanna take one of those instances of Geeky pulling his webcam off the screen and edit in the Earthbound. Thank you. I will go ahead and paste this.
The Ducklet had I believe, 10 health yet left. Yep. Congratulations on catching yourself a ducklet. Which,
for the moment, it is going to go into my party and replace Leona.
alrighty. So you send Leona back and obtain this ducklet. Thank you. Let me know if you think of a nickname for the ducklet.
Oh, I know the nickname. I know it.
Alrighty, so we got some names going on.
Oh, we got names.
Oh,
Indeed.
God.
I mean,
What's its name?
I named my fucking ducklet. You ready?
yes.
Yeah.
Y'all ready?
What is
it? This motherfucker. This is Iori. This is nobody
know
here
what that
understands
means.
King of Fighters, so they won't get
So,
that.
yeah.
But it's IORI.
Okay, give me a
What's the
second.
joke?
What's the joke? Hold on. Let me send a picture of Iori and you'll get the joke.
Am I gonna hate myself?
Are they just a duck?
No. Think of how stupid this fucking duck looks. I put it in player chatting. I put a dumb gif of the ducklet. And this is Iori.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Why?
Are you keeping, you traded Leona for Iori. Are you keeping Iori out, or are you gonna keep Cosme out?
I'll stick with Cosme for a little bit.
Alrighty. Prisma wades out of the water. You spend the next while walking, drying off. So as you're heading out, it's now getting to early afternoon. It's probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon now. The fog is starting to clear up a bit with the harsh sun kind of starting to peel it away. And you're all trudging through this along this path deeper north. The mountains growing larger, looming larger with every step. As what replaces the fog is these dark clouds start rolling in, and rain begins to pour. It's a heavy rain begins, so water, electric, and bug types get advantage on damage rolls. But this heavy rain starts pouring down, which Prisma, you're already wet, so it's just like, great, cool. Now you're just wet for the upper half of your body now. But do any of you have any means of protecting yourselves, or are you just trudging through the rain?
Other than holding the backpack over my head, no.
No one has a drying pan?
I have a drying pan. Do I
No.
do the joke?
Charlotte probably does, but she doesn't think to use it.
But yeah, using your backpacks is a pretty decent way of at least keeping your hair from getting completely drenched. Doesn't do much else for you though. But a lot of you have coats, so you kind of like zip up and button up and get a little more like cozy in to try and keep at least some warmth and dryness to your body. Doesn't do a whole lot. But with Madeline's perception check earlier, you do notice that as you're kind of like heading up, you know from your map that you're a few hours away from actually hitting the forest, which is kind of like the next like rest stop that you'd have to rest overnight, is right outside the forest. But you notice like in this rain, this kind of like heavy rain that's going on, there's like flashes of lightning in the sky and like of thunder rolling. I hope OBS picked up. Kind of. You know, like as this storm's raging and lightning's flashing across the sky and thunder is starting to roll, you notice, Madeline, that off to the west, kind of hidden amongst a small outcropping of trees, is like a wooden kind of this older wooden manor type thing. It's about 3 floors of a building, and you can tell that it's abandoned because like a lot of the windows have been boarded up. The front door is just missing entirely. There's no lights on inside. It looks like it's a pretty old and decrepit mansion, but it would at least be cover from the storm instead of trudging through the rain. So you notice that. Whether or not you want to bring that up to your party or even acknowledge it is up to you, but you are the only person that seems to notice that there's this building kind of off in the distance, because most people it's just there's so much torrential downpour that it's hard to actually see through it to this building. And everyone else, if they even look in that direction, sees just a silhouette of like a forest, of a small gathering of trees. But you can see the slight outlines of like a roof and walls in the distance.
Okay. I
need better music for it. This is a little bit too cheery. Need some good rain Pokemon music. What is abnormal weather? Sure, this works. Abnormal weather from Pokemon Emerald. Don't know what this refers to, but I just looked up Pokemon Storm music and it popped up, so. Cool.
All right. Madeline kind of turns to the rest of the group while we're running and is like, "Hey, I think I see a structure over there. It looks like some kind of old building of some kind. It might not be ideal shelter, but if we want to tough out the rain there for a little bit, we might be able to stop in and just kind of get dry and hunker down if you guys want."
No.
I'm assuming we're able to hear this in spite of the rain coming down.
Yeah, I'm trying to raise my voice as much as possible.
Yeah, projecting your voice.
Yeah.
There are no objections from me.
Yeah, let's just get out of the rain.
Charlotte looks in the direction where Madeline was pointing, and she's obviously nervous about it, but she's like, "Fine, all right, let's go."
I assume Madeline would be leading this primarily.
Yeah.
So it's Madeline first.
Good.
Who's behind her?
Me.
All right, Prisma second. Who's behind Prisma?
Prisma and Beezus.
It's not these.
Beezus is second
Beezus.
coming.
No.
Who's behind Prisma?
Charlotte.
Charlotte's gonna be bringing up the rear, so I think it'd be Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu be next. You didn't have any Pokemon out. I'd say Burke is next to you. Makoto. And then we'll say the Grin. And Charlotte.
I like to imagine we're all doing that thing that they do in Scooby-Doo where they move as one continuous mass, tiptoeing.
Yes.
Zoom out a little bit so you can see the full thing on stream.
Oh.
And then I'll zoom back in. Yeah, you'll have to scroll all the way to the bottom of this page to see where you all are at.
I was like, why is it blank?
But yeah, that is you reach the front door of this large manor. You can see there are boarded up windows here, here, and another one over here. Stream can't see it, but there's another one that's mirrored that one that's directly to your right. And there's a door here. It seems like it's kind of hanging off its hinges a bit, and is kind of one of the doors is off its hinges and kind of hanging at an angle. You can see through the other one is kind of slack and loose, and is kind of swaying back and forth in the wind, which lets you get at least somewhat of a view inside. Not a great view. You can see that there's this old carpet kind of on the inside, and there's a torrential downpour around you. But yeah, it is dark. The flashes of lightning, this of thunder. And you're standing in front of this large abandoned manor. What do you do? Madeline, you're at the front.
I'm gonna go up to the doorway and warily peek inside, see if I can see anything around.
You don't have dark vision. Do you have a lantern you're willing to use?
Hello,
Hello?
Luigi?
Mario.
Do I have a lantern? I packed the.
I have a lantern I can loan you.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool. I don't
I've still got two.
have my inventory open right now.
I've still got 2 cells too, so I pack a new battery in the lantern and hand it to Madeline.
All right. So with the lantern shining it, you can see the at least the opening area of this room. You see there's a door on the far side. Kind of scanning it about, you see that there's but as far as you can see, without like stepping up to the door and like looking into the building, just with this lantern, that's what you can see is see in there.
Okay, then I am going to, upon not seeing anything too alarming, step inside and see.
All right.
What's around.
So do you try and go through this door that's kind of like an angle off its hinges, or do you go through this one that's kind of like swaying in the breeze?
Isn't this how the game Sweet Home starts?
Duh.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Never even heard of that.
Maniac Fusion starts.
I'm gonna go through the one that's like angled, not the one that's. I don't want to get hit by a door on X.
Okay. So give me an acrobatic check to try and climb over because it's like the top hinge is completely busted off, and the bottom hinge is like kind of like wretched and ground off to the side.
How would I get through the other one? Would that be easier?
Most likely, because it's just kind of like it's just not latched to the other door because it's just kind of swaying back and forth in the wind.
Okay, let me through the other one. I was not.
Alrighty. So yeah, you walk forward and you push open that door. And it's despite how old it is surprisingly heavy because they're so waterlogged and been like just gone through so much like time and just wear and tear, which by the way you can at this little entrance right here you are at least partially sheltered from some of the rain. The rain is coming at an angle towards the house, but there is an overhang above you that you're kind of all trying to take cover under, which at least keeps the top parts of your body dry, but it is at such an angle that it's still hitting you up until you're actually inside. But you can walk through the left door pretty easily, which leaves Kasumi behind you. And once you're in there, you kind of shine the lantern around in this this opening room.
Okay.
And you see that. You can see that off to the right are some cubbies where you would leave shoes and various personal effects when you'd into the building. You see there's like an old dusty bowl where you'd probably put keys or some sort. You see there's a couple very old, very kind of mold-eaten shoes at the over here, kind of against a corner. A very threadbare jacket hanging from a coat. It seems like kind of like a little mini closet, like like a coat closet. Yeah, foyer / coat closet type of thing. As you step in, and you can see there's a couple holes in the roof that are not massive, but there's like about like maybe foot-sized holes in a couple of the spaces in the roof. You can see that like there's some mold back here in this corner over here. It's a little damp. You can see the walls are kind of running a little bit with some water dripping along the walls. You hear
the walls are oozing green slime.
They always do that.
And like the stepping into the this room, instantly the sound changes from the of the storm to like the haunted like. Damn it! I'm gonna turn my mic thingy off real quick just so that I can hear like the. Of the water whistling through the wind whistling through the various openings into this building.
Okay, well this seems fine.
Totally.
This is fine.
This is fine.
It's always fine. It's always been fine. Always will be fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check that door that's ahead of me then. I'm gonna keep going.
Alright, what's everyone else behind? Madeline has walked into the building, leaving you all kind of in this dark, storming exterior getting wet. What do all of you do?
Yeah, you can see that Madeline is so intrigued and like wanting to explore that she forgot to check if everybody was following behind her. So
I am not going to let her go in alone, so I'm going to look back at everyone else, and I'm going to...
See the light is beginning to dwindle as Madeline is heading deeper into the manor.
God.
Yeah, Ryu's not gonna let her go alone either, and I assume Burke also will not.
Makes sense.
But Burke will probably look at Charlotte and Gren and see if they're willing to go inside, or if they're gonna wait out here.
Charlotte's only gonna go in if everyone else goes in.
I'm gonna make an assumption that Gren would say the same.
Okay.
I'll pop my lantern.
Alrighty, you open up your lantern as well to add some additional light. And this doorway is, you can only enter one at a time, so who's going in first?
I'll go in first.
Alrighty, so you step in first with Spinnerella on your back. Beasley floats in after you.
And I will walk in after them.
Alrighty.
I guess I will also
I hope Nosferatu's flicking the lights. Nosferatu!
We'll say that Burke probably went in as well to kind of flank.
Nose for alligator.
I love that. But yeah, there's just one door at the end of this room. All right, change the music a little bit. I'd say Madeline's a little bit ahead of everyone else as you're all kind of trying to keep up. I'll say actually for this, I'll say Charlotte's probably between everyone else just to kind of have a nice surrounding. But yeah,
I would agree with that. Yeah.
That just seems to make sense for her character that she'd rather be like, I'm just gonna be like guarded.
Yeah.
As you approach this, Madeline, you open the door and you can see with your
eyeballs.
It's your eyeballs.
Let's do my eyeballs.
Your thing goes out to 60 feet, right?
Yes, I believe it's a cone, or not a cone, a circle radius of 60 feet. Let me see. No, 30-foot radius.
Oh, 30 foot.
I think the flashlights are 60-foot cone.
Okay, so they combine it. So there's in D&D there's a hooded lantern and there's like a what's it called? I think it's like an eye hole lantern or something like that, to where you can basically shift it to where it's a 30-foot surrounding you, or you can focus it to a 60-foot cone. So they kind of swap the two, which makes sense. So 30 feet actually does change things.
Does that wait? There's only one.
Great,
there's only one kind of lantern listed in the PDF. Do we just assume that it's the one where you can focus the light?
No, they've made that into the
into the flashlight.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotcha.
I don't think it goes out to there. So
I don't like the way you're phrasing things, Geeky.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You said the fact that I only get 30 feet changes things. What does that mean?
Good question.
Oh, not the spooky chandelier.
Oh god,
my
it's a
god,
chandelier.
drop buttons!
It's a chandelier.
There's a chandelier kind of in the center of this room that's slowly, almost imperceptibly creaking and shifting with an ambient air that's kind of blowing through the building.
Can I use my eyes to perceive if that is a Pokemon disguised as a chandelier?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
God, I'd love to.
Can I give her advantage?
Sure.
Okay.
Sweet.
Hell
it's
yeah.
the same. Or no, it's not the same. I'm not wearing contacts. Same.
As far as you can tell, doesn't seem to be a Pokemon. Seems to be a normal chandelier.
Cool.
But it's
Cool,
just
great.
kind of shifting in the wind. You can feel this cold breeze kind of blow over your back from the front entrance that's now open. You hear like
I'm listening to this arrangement of Pokemon the old chateau that Rat sent in. It's not making it any better. It's not making it any better.
That's what's playing on stream right now.
No, it really isn't.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go in a little bit, but not all the way to the chandelier. I'm gonna go right in there.
Okay.
Yeah, don't walk under it. Luigi's Mansion taught me that if you walk under the chandelier, it'll drop on you.
I have no way of doing circles, so we're just gonna take squares. But it's 30 feet ahead of you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you get to there, and then 10, 15. Is it a 30-foot radius or diameter, by the way?
30-foot radius.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh. It says it casts bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. 30 feet.
I have no way of really representing that, so we're going to focus on the bright light.
we could just say, like, if it's out of the like initial radius, that you can roll without disadvantage to see it, maybe? If you're trying to perceive something.
Sure.
It just seems to make kind of sense. Excuse me.
This is what you see as you enter the room with your lantern light on.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Times like these where I wish I'd picked firearms specialist.
I forgot to scroll this up so that you now the chat can see what's going on. But yeah, you can see that as it fills the room, you see this is a fairly empty room. It seems like most of the furniture has either been removed or stolen. You're not sure. But there's a fireplace here that you can see that there's rain currently kind of pouring into this fireplace. It seems like whatever was normally they have like the cover built to prevent rain from falling into it. That has deteriorated over time, so that you can see that there's rain pouring down this fireplace, and it's getting the ground around it very wet as it's starting to like pour out. And you see that the ground itself, the wooden boards have molded and started to kind of bulge out and stretch. You see there's unlit lights on the walls here and here. The chandelier is also obviously unlit, and you can see there's a door here. There's a bit of a door here you can just barely see. There's a door here that you can see, and you see the edge of a door here.
All right.
But the room
so we've
is
entered
larger.
Big Boo's haunt. Never mind. Moving on.
Say again. I didn't hear you. I didn't.
I said so. We've entered Big Boo's haunt. We're on a hunt for red coins.
I see. Would there be any benefit to trying to light the two empty lights on the wall? If anybody, does anybody have anything that could oh, does anybody have anything that could light those?
I mean, I think most of us have a flint and steel in our
yeah, that's right,
in our survival kits.
These are electrical
Don't you
lights.
also have fire type Pokemon?
Not with me.
Did you say these are electric lights, Geeky?
Yes, these are electrical lights that are unpowered at the moment.
Oh, great.
I believe E-Man does. I think he still has his lit, but Growlithe is not with me right now.
So these are these aren't
somebody
torch
bring up
sconces.
tomato?
These are electrical. These are electrical lights that are kind of on the wall.
So it's just old electricity.
Yeah, if anyone had an electric type Pokemon, you could potentially try something, but I don't think anyone currently does.
Nope.
No.
But
No.
you are now. You can see that. Actually, never mind. But yeah, you're currently in this room. You can. But Madeline's currently at the doorway, preventing anyone else from kind of following her into the room. But you can all see over her shoulder this chandelier kind of creaking.
Charlotte's like, "Oi, Mads, move your ass."
Oh, gee, fine, okay. I'm gonna. Maddie's gonna step further into the center.
You can also see there's 2 sets of armors to either side flanking the doors. If you hadn't noticed that already.
Oh yeah. Can I don one to protect myself?
Oh god.
If you'd like to
Increase
spend the
your
next
armor
30
class.
minutes putting on a decorative set of armor, by all means, go ahead.
That's 30 minutes I can spend not encountering ghosts.
What is happening?
No, I'm kidding.
So where do you go, Madeline?
Let's go here.
All right.
No, you know what? I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna go here.
All right. So that allows at least Prisma to enter. This group
I
enters.
will. Okay. Yep. I'm lost underneath. Yeah, there we go.
We have left
Fuck.
Gren. Okay.
For now, Archimedes will be back here till there's room. But since you're there now, I can. You can see. To the other end of this room. But there is indeed this over here is indeed a door. And that there's also 2 more doors at the end of this central room. It seems like this might be the hub of the building. And you can just see in the darkness over here that there's another door, kind of in the shadows of where your lantern is just starting to cast some weaker light. And you can see that in this corner back here, there's a pretty large portion of the ceiling that has been collapsed downwards into this main area.
Cool.
Okay. Does anybody
Not to.
mayhaps have? Is there anybody else here in possession of a lantern so that we could maybe get 2 groups going? and
Let's
cover the
split up,
ground?
gang.
Let's split up.
I have a lantern.
All right, so Charlotte's going off by herself.
Fuck
Yep.
me. Wait, just a fucking second. I did not volunteer. All I said was I have a lantern.
God
I
has
can loan
deemed.
someone the lantern. You all
just-
want to go
I
off
believe
and die
everyone
somewhere
actually-
in this house. That's fine, but I'm not going to join you.
I believe most of you should have lanterns. I believe they came with
Okay.
your most of your packs.
Yeah.
We could split up into 2 groups of 3 or 3 groups of 2.
Or we can just sit.
I think for general safety and comfort, I think 2 groups of 3 would be best.
I agree.
Fine.
You said
I
wait,
just
did
wanna
you say
make
2
sure
groups of 3 or
there's
3
two.
groups of 2?
2 groups, each with 3 people.
Okay.
And since Madeline is currently bumming my my lantern, I will go with her.
Yeah.
Excuse
Cool.
me.
Which AFK will you take?
It sure
Yeah.
sucks.
Ryu and you said Charlotte. You said you were going with, or who you say?
No, Madeline.
I'm going with Madeline.
Oh, okay, so we'll do just separate things. So Madeline and Ryu.
You guys
They
can
got-
take Burke.
Okay,
We'll take
and
T-posing Burke.
T-pose
T-posing
That
Burke.
leaves
You guys take
Well, hey,
T-posing
guys.
Grin.
Yep.
We'll press buttons on Burke's back to as the soundboard.
Whoa!
Burke,
Oh, hello.
rescue.
I agree with that thing you just said.
Look, a Pokemon much larger than me.
Do you need help, funny streamer man?
Wait, why is Makoto's
I love this
name...
normal and/or fighting type bear.
Jinky.
Wait, has anyone seen Biscuit?
That bugs me that for some reason Makoto's name is slightly off.
Let it
There we
bother
go.
you for the rest of time.
Fuck you. Anyway, all right. So you're splitting up into 2 groups. Where are you going? You got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potential doorways.
7 potential mistakes.
There's.
My vote for our group is to just start with the door over here.
Yeah, I can get down with that.
I want to go to this door.
All right. So you'll head there, and you will head down here. Which will put Burke in the back, actually. Alright, who's leading? I'll assume that Prisma's leading the way since Corinne is T-posing, and Charlotte
Gren is
scared the
T-posing
shit-
and Charlotte's shitting.
alright. So let's go ahead and Madeline and Prisma, each of you roll initiative for me, and we'll use that to
God
determine
damn it.
who goes and when.
I'm fucking eating
Okay.
tater tots.
Give me your tots.
Eat tater tots and lie.
Give me some of your tots.
Fuck.
Oh, why did I pop up turn order?
Wow, I haven't heard that reference since 7th grade.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so up there. I make sure that this is in a at least somewhat appropriate location. So let me scroll a bit just so that you can see. And yeah, so now this will be a little more complicated because I have to actively move the stream's perspective depending on who we are focusing on. But first off, we are focusing on Prisma. So, as the door swings open, you open this this door, which is unlocked and unbarred. You see 15, 20, 25, 30. See that. You see just inside this room, you see the edge of a piano and 2 chairs kind of in a position to potentially listen and watch the pianist.
This really is Big Boo's haunt. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, cool. A piano. I would normally really like this, but would you say that all the power to this place is definitely knocked out, like permanently, or is it all like candle fueled or something?
It seems like the power of this place is knocked out. You didn't explore outside to see if there's any generators or anything, so you're not sure if it could be repowered. But as far as you can tell, there are no lights inside this building.
Are there any like candle lanterns or something?
From where you're standing right now, none within your visible line of sight.
Cool. So, Charlotte, do you think we should,
Should what? No, go ahead and ask me. Do you think we should what?
you know what? Let's just go inside.
No! I'm not going in there!
I'm going inside.
Oh, fucking... Alright. Charlotte is gonna feel forced to follow behind you. I don't know how I'm gonna fit my fat ass through this door, but it's happening.
You remember the Prisma art from earlier? How do you think?
So waiting for you to post that into fan art, you know?
No.
Alright, so 30 feet around you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Goes up to there. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you see this.
That's not so bad.
You see this. You see a
God,
chest
more
set up here
chest.
at the top. See some shelvings down here. You see another door here.
No, not the chest. No, fuck.
And you see a line of bookshelves here that you can't see past at the moment. This room seems relatively well kept, despite the age of the place. You can see that all these potted plants here are actually wilted and well past dead. There's just twigs that are dried, and the simplest of breezes could snap them. The windows are currently boarded up. You can hear somewhere over here in this direction, the whistle of this and the something of wood smacking against wood.
I'm just gonna assume that's a window. Can I look at this piano and see if there's any dust on it? Or
Sure.
any lack of dust anywhere?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Good roll. As you look at this this piano, you know the top of where like the slanted propped up top is covered in dust. The strings themselves that vibrate are not, and about half the keys are not.
How thick is the layer of dust around it?
Thick enough to be noticeable, like a good couple centimeters thick. And then there's a few places where there's a noticeable lack of dust in certain places, particularly on a few of the keys.
Can I look and see which keys are not dusty?
Prisma?
Oh no, they were playing the lick.
This.
So you move around and you see that that of the keys, realize I know nothing about music. I don't know what.
You fool! You fell into my trap.
No.
There are white piano keys and there are black piano keys, and they all make a certain sound.
Well, thanks, God.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know a lot about pianos. Sometimes they come in different colors.
Of the 88 keys that the piano has, at least there are 22 that are not covered in dust at the moment.
Cool.
Do not ask what keys they are, please.
Did you look up how many keys are on a piano?
No, I totally knew that off the top of my head.
Cool. I'm glad you did. Can I attempt to, not, I guess in any certain order, can I attempt to press some of the keys that are undusty?
Sure.
God, I gotta turn off this old chateau music. It's freaking me out.
Oh, but why? The chat can't turn it off. Why should you be able to?
Fine.
You press a few of the keys, and most of them are completely out of tune. But a couple of them are keeping at least somewhat of a tune. It seems like they might have been played a bit less than the other ones, but it is like pring, pring, pring. It's very much kind of grating for you.
Oh, I hated that. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, you said there was a noise?
Yes, and this general area you hear the repetitive clack of wood against wood, just
Oh, God. Oh.
this general direction.
This mansion is definitely not haunted, right, God?
God shrugs.
Okay, God. Can I get Bizu to carry my lantern for me?
Can Bizu open her mouth? I guess she has talons. She could technically carry that way.
Yeah, she can carry him in her little feet.
Yeah, her feet, yeah.
You hold it out, and Bizu's now holding your lantern,
Thank you.
giving you both hands free.
Hog you. I would like to step up here and see if I can get any closer with my bird thing to see if I can see what's making the noise, just to make sure that we're safe.
So you approach this bookshelf that is a little bit taller than you are. Bizu follows. And you see that you can't the light cannot pass through the bookshelf except in certain places where the books are like there's a couple holes in the books, in which case you can see some slight slivers.
God, I do not like it here. Hey, Charlotte,
Yeah.
do you think if we look hard enough, maybe we can find like a breaker or like a power source or something? 'Cause light would be great, I think.
Yeah, sure. I'll look around, I guess.
Did someone bring the spirit box?
Fuck up.
Fuck, sorry, I brought the book and the thermometer.
Adult.
Guys, Prisma found the Ouija board and I haven't seen her in like 5 minutes.
Spazzing out on the floor going, start speaking French.
So by the way,
So yeah, would I need to do an investigation?
I apologize,
or a
Madeline, I
perception
missed that
check?
message. Say what again?
Oh, so Charlotte's gonna look around the room. Would that be investigation or perception?
Depends. Are you just glancing around, or are you looking through drawers and like searching for something?
I am searching for a power source or any like a light switch or a breaker or
Go and give me an investigation
any kind of
check.
thing to turn the lights on. That would be what? Sorry.
Investigation.
Investigation. All right. This is gonna be great. Okay.
Not bad. You can see there is a light switch next to the door, but flicking it unfortunately does nothing. There's a light switch over here by this door, but again, unfortunately does nothing. And as far as any like power, like breaker boxes, you can't see anything. You can see that at least like a few feet above the door that you're next to right now, there's a part of the wall that's been kind of like some of the wooden boards have been pried off, and you see there are frayed wires kind of sticking out, but they are not sparking. You can tell that with the light that Bisu is currently holding, that is a door that leads outside here that is actually barricaded from the inside and is relatively intact. But you can tell that just from how it's kind of like rattling with the wind outside, that it's that it leads leads outside.
I can't find anything, Prisma. All the light switches are busted, and I can't find anything.
Oh man. Well, maybe if this is just like a hobby room.
Oh, what?
It looks like some sort of like music or hobby room. There's like books and the weird piano.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not in here. But oh, okay.
We can. It's too bad. Madeline went to the other side because I can see a chessboard right over here.
Oh yeah, I know she loves chess so much.
Oh, I know, right? Right, Gren?
You should-
Yes, I love playing.
Yes, indeed, I love chess. That's me. I love chess. God.
From the other side of the mansion for no reason, someone yelled, "Shut up!"
Oh my god!
Even though she could not hear you at all, she just felt a disturbance.
Oh my god, toxic!
She loves chess so much. Do you think we should bring the chessboard with us?
I'll face any one of you in chess. Bring the chessboard, I dare you. Bet.
Actually, I'm scared to move anything in this place. Other than stationary objects. Okay.
Yeah, I'm afraid to touch anything other than the floor.
I'm afraid to touch the floor. Okay.
Okay.
If I push some books aside here, can I see further in there or no?
Well,
Can you just walk around to the other side?
I could also do that. Maybe.
What do you do?
I'll walk over here.
All right, you should be able to move yourself.
Okay. Come on, bird. No!
Oh boy.
Let's see. 20, 25, 30.
Oh
You can
god,
see
what is
this.
that?
You see a small little kind of lounge area, like almost like a den, like a communal place for people to gather and sit and rest. You can see an old molded over teapot here with a few teacups.
God.
You can see that there's some picture frames on top of this bookshelf up here that you can see from this side. Unlike the previous fireplace you saw, their water is not pouring from this one, so it seems like whatever keeping the water at bay is at least was at least intact for this one. But there's a large carpet, several chairs, a lamp here.
Brother.
Charlotte, I think I found a fireplace.
Oh! Alright, Chaz, gonna come over.
It
Lego.
doesn't look wet.
Second.
Do you want to light it?
With my flint and steel, I would like to try to light.
Oh, what a convenience! I also have flint and steel that I could use to light the fire.
Cool. Hope you don't mind that I use my flint and steel to light the
Glad you guys are having fun.
Prisma, do you need a refresher? You can press the A button to use your flint and steel on the fireplace.
Cool. Where the fuck is the A button? I'm using a pro control.
So you move over and you start to attempt to ignite these old logs. You can tell that they are quite old. There's dust caking them. And it seems that at one point they had already been burned. It seems like they were in the process of being burned when they were abandoned. But you it takes a bit. Give me a survival check.
I'm sure I'm good at that. Sorry, second. Yeah. Oh.
Good job on not dying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
So
you
glad I
manage to
had
ignite
my
the flames, and it roars into a powerful flame in front of you. And the immediate shift of being cold and wet and dripping into at least some warmth filling the area is an immediate relaxing feeling. Like you just sigh in relief as you feel like this warmth kind of fill your body and kind of bask you in this warm glow.
Charlotte's gonna take off her coat and kind of lay it in front of the fireplace.
Yeah, I'll put it on this little table right here.
Alright.
Sit on this little
And then she will take a sit in this chair.
Come on, bear. Come on, bird.
Okay, so Archbeat kind of
Yeah, we're just vibing.
floats over to here. sits actually on top of the bookshelf and watches over you, and it's pretty comfy. I mean, like you can tell when you sit in the couches, they're covered in dust. They're little the cloth itself is kind of rough and not moldy, but just very if stale could work as an adjective, it's kind of like that. It just feels like you're sitting on on like crusty couches.
Starchy.
Like worn?
Yeah, worn and unused for potential years. There we go. Add a little bit of ambience to this. But yeah, it feels nice to be in kind of this this area that's a little bit dark. Like it's dark everywhere around you except for this fire. You can actually turn your lantern off because the fire itself is producing enough light to kind of fill the area. Yeah, it's nice, relaxing. So you hear the not distant, but the sudden introduction of a piano playing. A very off-tune, off-beat, very not melodic noise of just bing, 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 bing.
Charlotte is gonna make direct eye contact with like Prisma and then Gren. I'm assuming Gren is in the general vicinity where we are.
Oh,
so
It doesn't look like it now.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Grin didn't follow you into this little area over here.
Gren.
Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead.
Oh shit.
There's
How am I
no
gonna tell
way
Milo?
to follow us over there.
Gren. Oh shit. Oh shit. Charlotte's hating every second of this. She's gonna go back around the corner.
As you step around, like you hear like a and silence.
Charlotte's just frozen in fear. She doesn't know what to do.
I'm gonna send Vizu with the lantern over to Charlotte.
Okay.
Charlotte's gonna be like freaked out for a second and then realize that it's Vizu and be like, okay, alright. And she's just gonna kind of come back around the corner and like stand here and be like, there's no one at the piano.
Where's Gren?
I don't know, but he's not at the piano.
Wait, there's nothing there.
There's nothing there. You heard me?
Oh. I'm not moving from this.
Well, it can't be any safer if we stay in here. Maybe we should go find the others and stay with them.
Do I know of any other doors in this room that are not towards this one?
Yeah, there's a door like right here, isn't there?
There's a door that leads outside there,
there.
and there's another door right here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Beautiful.
Oh, fuck. I'm not going outside because it's pouring rain, so I have to go over the... Crystal, we've got to go over here. I'm not going to go in the fuck. 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 Charlotte is openly cursing. She hates this. She's not even trying to hide the fact that she hates this.
You slam this door open to get out of this room. Which, Charlotte, as you, Prism, as you get over here, you can see that, as far as you can tell, Grin is not in the room anymore. But you push this door open. And you see...
Maybe he went to go bother Madeline about the chess. Yeah? Maybe he's gone to go do that. Yeah?
Yeah, maybe he went to go tell him that we found a fireplace.
Yeah, and we're warming.
He played the piano to be funny, to scare us.
Yeah, it's a funny joke. Yeah. And he'll come back and be like, "Oh, I got you," and I'll be like, "Ah."
Yeah, and tell him, let's go. Look around for like a password.
I'm just gonna go in here now.
You see, as the door opens, there's like a form of a library in here. You can see several bookshelves.
Oh, I'm just gonna go in here because I don't value my life at all, apparently.
Why couldn't this be a normal feel?
As you enter the room, the door behind you.
Why can't I have a normal dog?
With the slams closed.
No way!
With the priz? No way.
With the priz.
So as you enter this library behind you, as the door slams closed behind you.
Oh, Charlotte's gonna fucking dash to the other side of the room
So,
and just like
Madeline,
press herself against the
Ryu,
wall.
as you enter this next area, let me slide this
I guess
over
we're
so
just
that
dead
I can
now.
see. You enter this this next room, kind of stepping forward towards this door, and you shine your lantern in. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 goes up to there. You see this.
Oh, I've gained so much information.
Indeed. You see that there's a table with several chairs kind of over here. There's a table, there's like a counter here. You see some books off in the distance over here, some bookshelves.
Okay, I'm gonna go in. Go to like right here.
Go for it.
I did.
All right. What about the rest of you?
Following.
All right. So
The rest of you, it is Jolly and T-posing.
I agree with the thing you just said.
Yeah. Bring him in. He said his voice line.
Oh boy, this sure looks scary.
Has anybody seen Biscuit?
Oh. Nice.
Burke is kind of in the doorway with Makoto, looking a little freaked out.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you can see inside the area. You can see that directly to your right is this organ that's kind of pressed against the wall, with these large. Why can't I think of the material that they'd be made out of? The pipes themselves. I don't think they'd be made out. Yeah, brass. These large brass pipes that stretch up into the ceiling, with holes at various levels throughout them, and they're different sizes. You can see there's a line of
piano and an organ.
Yeah, you know, there's a line of bookshelves here against this wall, and you seem to have entered a dining room of sorts.
Can I play the organ? Does it work?
You walk up to it and you press it, and no sound comes out of it. It seems like the compressed air that's supposed to happen when you press it to like shoot sound through the organ is unresponsive at the moment.
Damn. Can I perform maintenance on this organ?
In your backstory, do you have any experience with music in any capacity?
Yeah. I mean, Madeline kind of picked up the piano when she was a kid, but has not played it in years.
So then she can whistle the Partridge Family theme song.
No, then she can whisper the Addams Family. And
She had...
it just the thing with the beat.
Slams his head. Madeline knows a lot about music from the music side of it, but not from the playing and performing on instruments side of it.
So go ahead and give me a, say, flat intelligence roll with disadvantage. With a very high DC to see if you can even attempt to repair this organ.
This is not gonna work. Oh, that's
wow.
a save. Wait, that was a save. Is that was...
You're not proficient in intelligence saving
right?
throws, so yeah, it would be the same. So it doesn't ultimately doesn't matter. Yeah, you're like, I can maybe figure this out. You cannot.
Okay, cool.
You like okay, there has to be wind that pumps through these pipes. And you like get down and like kind of like start opening, like try and see there's like an opening in the bottom you can open up, and like it seems pretty flush. And so you move to the side and you can't see anything on the sides, and like you are almost instantly lost in what you're supposed to do. You're like, I don't know.
I almost imagine the higher roll that you couldn't use was your confidence going in, and the 9 is what you ended up with.
Yeah, Madeline tries to give CPR to the organ.
Seeing that bookshelf, can I make an educated guess on how old this house is?
Given that it still has electrical lights, it's probably within the past maybe decade or so. Given how much has been dilapidated, if it was much older than that, it'd be in far worse shape. So you'd guess between 1 or 2 decades old.
Okay, I'm gonna take the opportunity.
If you want to be a more specific guess, you can give me like a perception or insight check to try and figure that out. But it seems generally that this is a pretty old house, but it has electrical wiring, so it's not ancient.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look through this bookshelf and see if I can find any more history books.
Go for it. Go ahead and give me a investigation check as Bert kind of wanders around a bit.
Oh, fuck. Maybe the excuse is since we're in a dining room, these are like recipe books.
Sorry, just reading Charlotte's text. Yeah, so unfortunately, as you're looking at these books, it seems like most of them are either etiquette books, recipe books, family like albums and stuff. You see a bunch of old photographs of families and children and adults you don't know. Just a lot of frankly not useful information, it seems. So you kind of give up after like the 10th book of looking at it. You just kind of toss it back onto the shelves.
Hey Ryu, look at this photograph.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
God damn it.
What the hell is on Joey's head? That look of death in Justin's eyes. Every time I see it, makes me cry.
There's a D&D group that is looking for a new DM. Feel free to contact them with your inquiries.
Cool. Okay, guys.
My resume is this project never happened.
T-Pose Burke is the new DM.
I agree with the thing you just said.
He's very, very much a yes and kind of guy.
Yeah. Hey, so I repaired this organ, right? I agree with that thing you just said.
But yeah, as far as you can tell, the books are fairly useless. You can also see that that from the occasional flash of lightning that there's that the windows back down here are here. You can see there's a table here that has some like old empty glasses on it. But you can see that from outside that there's that you can see that.
I don't know. I guess I'll move over here to investigate further.
You currently don't have your lantern, so what you're starting to the edge of where usable light is, but you start to look at this table over here, and didn't mean to move you. It seems like this table was probably used to put excess food or drinks on for servants, or for the table. The primary table could be more on direct like food in the primary meal, and then this is like a supplementary table to put overflow basically on. You can see there's another door up here, by the way, but Madeline currently has the lantern, so the light goes where she goes.
Yeah, didn't you say most of us should have a lantern?
Yes, but you said you gave your lantern to Madeline.
Yeah, Madeline, Mudkip, do you know for a fact if Madeline has a lantern or not?
I think she does. Yeah.
Okay, can we?
Yeah.
Can we just assume that I took my lantern back so Madeline can use hers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I actually, I do have an idea. I walk back towards the group and say, if this is the dining room, then perhaps this door over here. I'm pointing over here.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps that door leads to the kitchen.
With you a little bit closer, you can see a little bit more of the room. See down to there.
Do you have anything to say to that, Madeline?
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Lightning, I'll say you can see what's currently over here. Well, that's not what I selected.
Black box.
You can see there's nothing really else down there. It seems like it's just a big bay window that would normally let in lots of natural light, but because of the board of the windows and the fact that it's storming, it doesn't do that very well, unfortunately.
Then
I'll say that Bert probably lights up his own lantern.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be much left in this room aside from just tables and chairs. I'm trying to think of what to say. I'll move on ahead to the kitchen and see if I can find any canned food.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what Burke sees, which, since you guys can't hear the storm ambience, I'll add it for you, but a particularly loud thunder crack of it's outside as the entire house kind of rumbles a bit. And but yeah, so you head towards this door over here.
Yes, I will move over.
Alrighty.
And peek inside.
So
into the void I go.
You peek into this room and you vanish. Your lantern actually lights up this entire room, so it's fairly small. You see.
Oh hell yeah!
There
hell
is
yeah!
indeed
The kitchen, just like I thought.
There's another door here.
Probably a storage room, if I had to guess.
Yeah, there's a and yeah, you can see that there is a hearth here that would be used for cooking. Seems to be a stone hearth for like more like full on like flame cooking, like baking and brewing stuff. There's some preparing tables or counters on either side of it. A lot of the storage is actually against this wall. There's a lot of silverware that's up there as well. And yeah, it seems to be a pretty old-fashioned kitchen compared to what you would expect from a house like this. What's Madeline doing, by the way?
Just kind of vibing. I didn't really have a plan.
Okay.
Because you said there's nowhere else to go from here. Right?
There's another door here, but the room that you're currently in, there's only 2 doors that you can see at the moment, unless you want to return back to the main room by yourself.
I'll go over to Ryu and I'll ask, like, did you want me to go ahead through the kitchen and check out whatever's through there, or prefer me to hang out, or maybe go back to the main room and see if there's anything else I can find?
You can come with me if you'd like. I believe that Bert can handle his own.
Yeah, he's seems to be holding that T-pose strong over there, so I'll come with you.
I agree with what you just said.
I agree with that thing you just said. All right. Well
Okay,
then, yeah, we'll both creep across the kitchen and open up the door to the next room.
Alrighty. So you approach this door and you open it up and you see, which by the way, at this point you hear in the distance you hear the slight plunking noises of an out-of-tune piano from somewhere else in the house.
Ah, that's not creepy.
Not at all.
I hear it, but I pretend I do not hear.
Yeah, Madeline kind of tenses up, but then decides to not pay too much attention to it and keep going.
Yeah. I probably figure it's the other group getting into things.
You see,
wish it was.
You can see that there's you open this room and you see that it's a larger room than you're expecting, since you're expecting a storeroom. You see the edge of a larger cabinet here. You see a door way over here that you can see is actually like part of the bottom half of the door has actually been like busted open, and you see like there's like the wood has been like cracked and jagged, and there's planks of wood laying on the floor in front of it here, that has left the bottom half of this door open to the elements. Open that up.
So is that a door connecting to the outside?
Yes, you can see that there is rain on the other side, a strong wind blowing. You see a puddle forming at the wood there. You see the wood there is all molded and swollen and disfigured. That is what two of you can see.
I glance over at Madeline. I don't want to jump to conclusions and say that this house is haunted, but this house definitely seems old enough that other Pokemon might have taken up residence in it, so just be careful.
Yeah, looks like something definitely got through that door pretty good, so...
There's also another door
They might
here.
still be around.
Alright, well then I will take a few steps in.
Alrighty. So as you step past this area, you can
Light
see
up
that
the
there
night.
is a staircase directly to your left. Heads up. You can also see that there's a doorway, 2 doorways to your right.
Which that bottom one connects to back to the hall.
And like I said, there's the doorway that is in front of you and to the left here.
Is
And
the
there's a
thing
larger
immediately to
wardrobe
the
here.
Is the thing immediately to the left of me a wall?
No, it's just this map. I'll show it, but
Is it just like
represents the
more stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I'm using that to represent a wall.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna look through this drawer.
okay,
Just to
you
see
open up this
see what I see.
wardrobe, which at this point you hear in the distance a of this loud slam of a piano and then silence. Just as you just as you grab the door handles, you hear that and you kind of freeze and tense for a moment, and then open it up. And inside you can see quite a few articles of clothing. It seems like this is a secondary jacket closet that's more of like outerwear for people to grab on their way out of the building. There, aside from that, that you can see there's give me an investigation check actually as you're looking through this.
Okay. Nope. Not good.
Yeah. But you can see some obvious stuff. Which, by the way, Madeline, what are you doing during this?
I'm gonna against all common sense, just kind of peek up around the staircase. Maybe go halfway up and see what I can see around the edge, but obviously I don't want to have to make you like change the map, so we can do that in a second.
I can at least tell you what you see.
Okay.
You can see that at the top of the staircase, you just see a wall on the opposite side. It looks like the hallway there takes you can't see my hand. Takes an immediate right, and you can't see above where the staircase is. There's actually, instead of it being a hard wall, there's like a ledge. See someone like leaning over the railing over the to look down at the stairs. And for a brief moment, you swear you see something there, like looking down at you, but you blink and it's gone.
Oh, cool.
It was Lisa.
And you can see there are old, like there's this old painting of like an older gentleman at the like directly where the stairs end on against the wall that's at the top of the stairs.
I would like to start singing WAP if I can attract the ghost.
You're gonna make it mad.
No.
You're gonna get killed on the porch like that.
That's certified freak. 7 days a week.
But I do.
What asked Porygon?
Make that coding game weak.
But I do take note of that thing that I think I saw, and I kind of take a couple steps back to wait for Ryu to finish investigating so that I can let him know.
Okay.
So there might have been a thing up there.
Yeah, you were saying I see some obvious stuff.
Yeah, so you can see that that in this there's like the cloaks and jackets on the left, and on the right where the clothes have been kind of pushed to the side, you see an old like frame of a shotgun, like an old like double barrel shotgun, kind of like resting there, but you can tell that like it's like the trigger itself is missing, and the why can't I think of the name, the pin at the back. And they're technically called a pin, but there's another word. Thank you, hammer. The hammers have also been removed for both barrels, but there is and like it's like unhinged at the top, so that like you can see like both barrels. You can see straight down if you were to look at it, but it is a old decommissioned double barrel shotgun.
You should take it just for intimidation reason.
Well, despite the.
And once the doors are open, you can see there's a set of 2 drawers at the very bottom. They can only be opened once the main doors are already opened.
I will look in those.
All right. What were you gonna say though before I interrupted you though?
I was just gonna say I'm not gonna grab the shotgun.
Fair enough. But you can, because of that hole in the door, you can see a bit out there, which is just more ground.
Just a little bit.
You open the first drawer, and it seems like it's there's like a portion of the drawer that is sectioned off for like the plastic shoe covers that you would put on to keep the floor from getting dirty. And there's a there's actually a give me another investigation check for me while I describe this.
Okay.
There's another there's 2 kind of black umbrellas that are stuffed in there that you can slowly pull out if you would like. With that investigation, you can see that on the far right there's like a small like lockbox that you can pull out, but it is currently locked. And that seems to be all you can see in this first drawer. There's 2 umbrellas, some shoe covers.
I want to attempt to open that lockbox with my thieves' tools.
Go for it. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check with, well, a thieves' tools check, which would be dexterity and proficiency. So, if you have something you're already proficient in with dexterity, you can just roll that to make it easier.
Wait, so Do I just make a sleight of hand check or what?
Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
I have a +3 in it. It's a dexterity, which I have a +3 in dexterity. Yes.
So then no, you're not proficient in sleight of hand. So I think you're proficient in stealth though.
Yes.
Should be like a +5.
Yes.
So yeah, you can go ahead and roll that. We'll use that for your. So I believe you're proficient in your thieves tools. So yeah.
17.
No, you're fine. Thanks for hanging out. Go to roll. You pull out your thieves tools and you kind of like you look over at Madeline, who's currently like looking up the stairs and looks like she's trying to kind of suppress something, but she's like looking up the stairs at the moment, and you kind of suddenly well, are you wanting to keep the fact that you have these thieves tools secret, or are you okay with Madeline seeing you trying to pry this open?
I have no problem with anyone knowing that I have them.
Okay. Then yeah, you kind of you lean it against you said on the like where the top of the drawer would be once you close it, and you pull your thieves tools out, and you pretty easily manage to open this thing up, and it pops open. He said, "You rat," which it didn't like. You rat. Hold on. Is there a reason why I'm pinged in the player chat?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just Grace's leaving message.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. But yeah, you pop it open pretty
in fear,
easily.
and suddenly Charlotte T-poses.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh god, what is happening?
This Porygon's infecting everyone.
Excuse me.
It's Charlotte! What bugs in her?
But inside, you open it up and you actually see there's two, there's actually 3 Pokeballs that are kind of in this lockbox. It's about that deep, kind of embedded in. And you can see that one is it's like this white and 2 of them are white and red balls. Let me actually make sure that that's the right ball I'm thinking of.
If it's a premier ball, then yes.
I was wrong. They're black balls with a red stripe at the top. The button itself is gold.
Oh.
Luxury ball.
And another one that looks like is blue. The one at the top is blue with a yellow starburst pattern.
Blue with a yellow starburst. Oh, it's a quick ball.
Quick ball.
Well,
your character, since you're proficient in Pokeball knowledge, you can give me a history check to see if you can figure out, or just an intelligence check with proficiency. So be your intelligence plus.
If I'm rolling history, do I roll? Wait, you said intelligence.
You can do history because it'd be the same roll. So, but it is a general intelligence check with proficiency. But
I'm proficient in history, so it's a 3 anyway.
Yeah, you instantly recognize them. 2 luxury balls and a quick ball.
Sweet.
And you even know they're fixed. Luxury ball is a +5 to catch rolls, and it sets the loyalty level of the Pokemon you catch to +1. And the quick ball is a +15 to catch rolls only if used in the first round of combat. So you have 1 quick ball and 2 luxury balls.
I want to pull them out. I assume. Okay. So when I pull them out, I shudder at the thought, but I hesitantly press the button on all 3 of them just to make sure that there aren't already Pokemon inside.
Okay. You know for a fact that Pokeballs that are abandoned do automatically release their Pokemon, so you're pretty confident these are at the moment empty.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will pocket those balls.
Yeah, as an emergency, if a Pokemon isn't let out or is not in the PC but is in travel and is not let out after 5 days, the Pokemon is automatically released just in case of emergency situations.
And you said it was 2 luxury balls and 1 great ball?
Quick ball.
Or, quick ball, though.
But yeah. At this point, you hear a of like a door slamming somewhere in the building.
Great.
Off in this direction.
I turn back to Madeline. Do you want to go investigate?
Hold on, I'm eating Cheez-Its, please.
There's two doors. There's a door here, and well, 3 doors, and here, and the upstairs. So you have a potential of 4 or 5. You want to go back the way you came. 4 directions.
I can't imagine this room over here is anything huge, and that was actually what I was going to go look at next. But I want to see what Madeline wants to do.
Okay.
That noise might be worth investigating. I'm sure the others are fine, but as I came up these stairs here, I could have sworn something was looking back at me. I blinked and it was gone in a second, but I'm fairly certain I saw something was there.
It might be another Pokemon. I hesitate to follow it in case it's nesting here.
Yeah, it might be wise to give it some space, but I don't want to leave it entirely unchecked before we head out.
True. Maybe we should finish investigating here before we head upstairs.
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, then I want to move over to this door.
Alrighty. You open the door, and as soon as the door creaks open, you hear like a as something falls, and like tearing ass out of the room and in this direction, out the broken bottom half of this door.
Oh, great!
You see a creature that has like brown and white spiky fur just sprint out of the room and out into the dark to the storming evening. But
I most likely jump, clearly startled, and fully push the door open and peek inside.
You find a restroom.
Good, I can shit.
Which, for the record, this is obviously a D&D map. Modernize some things. It's not just holes in the ground and a bucket and a barrel of water. So just bear with me a bit. This is supposed to be a fantasy-based D&D map, so just kind of, But yeah, there's a functioning bathroom here, toilet, sink, and a vanity. Seems like the kind of one of the general use bathrooms that are available for guests that into the building. Which, if you'd like, go ahead and give me a nature check to see if you can figure out what that creature was.
I guarantee I know what it was, but let's see if Ryu knows. Probably not.
Did Madeline see this, or was she too far up the stairs?
I'd say you're probably down here at the time, so if you'd like,
you want me to roll as well?
Too. Go for it.
Okay.
Which Madeline's from Hoenn, right?
Yeah.
So Ryu, you have no idea what this thing was. Madeline, though, you do recognize it. It was a in the brief flash you saw, because you've seen them frequently.
Zigzagoon.
Indeed, it was a Zigzagoon that sprinted out, attempting to flee from the sudden disturbance of its home. You can see in this corner here, there's like straw and dead grass has been piled up into a little bed here. It seems like it's been using this bathroom and like the water that's left in these the toilet and the sink and stuff as a kind of a home. And you just opened the door on it and scared the shit out of the Zigzagoon, and it fucking bolted.
Are there any eggs in there?
Give me an investigation check.
Did the Zigzagoon have a family? Nope.
You look at it and you're like, I'd rather not know. You're not sure. You'd have to, because you realize you'd have to dig in, and you can already smell the ammonia and the very old feces of this room. You're starting to feel a little sick to your stomach. Like, I'm just gonna close this door, and but you realize as you try and close it, the door no longer latches. So you can tell that this thing kind of pushes the door open and pushes it back whenever it enters as like a means of safety. But you can also see there is a window here that leads that kind of looks out. But it's a little bit higher, so like you had to like stand on something to look out, so people can peep on people using the restroom very easily.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm gonna close that door and hey Madeline, you want to go look at this room?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Which one? There's 2 doors there.
Well, this one goes back out to the lobby, I assume. So I'm going to this one.
Okay. So you open that room up, and
Steeps inside. I'm taking a step in so that you can just light up the radius instead of the cone. Okay.
And you can see that there's a fireplace here, and you realize that this is actually the
I see.
The kind of entry area.
Okay, good. Then.
So you can see this is the same fireplace that is currently.
Yes.
Pouring water out of it.
Then yeah. I'll take a step back and I'll peek through this door.
All right.
I thought I could have sworn that this was far enough up that was the lobby.
It's a dark house. Get lost easily.
Truth.
You attempt to open the door, and the door is locked.
Oh. Okay. I want to try my thieves' tools again.
Go for it.
Yay!
Damn. No,
Same roll.
Same roll. Good job. You kind of lean down, pull out your thieves' tools, which this time, Madeline, you absolutely do see that Ryu does have these thieves' tools used for breaking into locks. However you feel about that is up to you, but you do notice
Call
that.
me Johnny Sticky Fingers.
But you kind of get down on one knee and like start like working on this, and the door does unlock and actually opens outwards. You kind of have to step away to kind of get it open. But you see a small little storage room here.
Ah. Okay. I will open up this cabinet.
All right. So you open the cabinet up. You can see that next to it is just kind of like a table with just like this old like kind of maybe this old like cup maybe made out of silver or something. It seems like kind of a family heirloom type thing. But you open up the cabinet itself, and you can see that there's that inside the cabinet are like, you see several things. There's the kind of a glass like almost shadow box type thing with a latch on it. 2 of them that contain silverware, like actual silverware. So these are like the nice silverwares of this building, where they're stored. And above that, you can see that there's like a few, like there's about a lot of wine glasses that are hanging above them, made out of crystal. And the most interesting thing about this is that there's like a weirdly enough, there's like a painting that's been kind of shoved into the corner and like pressed against the side, like it was put there and is either forgotten about or purposely hidden away.
I will call back to Madeline. There seems to be some very fine silverware in here.
Oh, that's good. Does it look salvageable?
Well, it seems to be in very good condition. It's been untouched for quite a while in this locked room, so everything looks as clean as the day it was put in.
That's good. That might be of some use to us. Do you think we should grab them?
I don't want to be seen as a grave robber, but seeing as I've already taken Pokeballs, I suppose I'm already red-handed, I think the term is.
Yeah. I'm sure they won't be missed too much.
Okay, well, against my own personal better judgment, I will, I'll take the cup and the silverware.
Yeah,
Okay.
do crimes, do crimes.
Be gay, do crimes.
So say you do just have a normal traveling backpack. You already have a lot of stuff in it, so you can't fit too much in there.
Well, yeah, I was gonna take the silverware out of the box.
Okay.
And take the cup.
Yeah, you can do that. Though your backpack is getting pretty full, so keep that in mind. It's because I imagine it's just like a normal size like camping backpack. It's not, you can't fit a lot of stuff in it, but you can fit the silverware and the silver cup in it, if you'd like. But yeah, you obtained that. Go ahead and mark it in your inventory, and do that information as you will in the future.
I will. I have got it right there. Okay. Now I do want to. You said that the painting was like stuck behind the shelf.
Kind of, yeah. Like whenever you like open it up, against the right side of the cabinet is like the painting is kind of like shoved there. And it's actually faced the opposite direction. You should like pull it out to look at what the painting is. You can just see the frame and like where it would be hung if it was on a wall. So you know it is a painting. It's just that it's pressed against the wall. And if you weren't paying attention, it would be something that you would have just completely ignored along with the rest of the cabinet. But it's about like a little, like an inch thicker than the rest of the wall, which is what brought your attention to it.
I will. I'm gonna pull it out and take a look at it.
Alrighty. You pull the frame out and like you look at what the painting could be, and 1 second. What's hurting? You see, it is a painting of like a young child. It seems. Probably a few years younger than you, maybe about 13, 14. So fairly young, early adolescence. But it seems to be a painting of this child kind of sitting in a chair and smiling. It seems like it was a portrait that someone painted of this child.
Okay, well, I'll just put that back where I found it.
Okay. It's your passive perception. As you're putting it back, you notice that on the back, like in the small corner of it, you see that there's writing that that says that has a name, and it says James, and it has a date of I just realized I never actually established what year it is, so
You could just say how many years back it is.
Yeah. There's two dates. There's one that's about 30 years back, and one that's about 26 years back.
Or do the dates have anything written beside them?
No, it's just James and then those two dates.
Oh, I see. You said they were like 20 years apart?
The first date is about 30 years ago. The second date is about 26 years ago. It's about a 13-year difference between the two dates. 13 to 14.
Oh no. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm not hosting another ghost. Another dead person. I'm not making another promise to a fucking ghost. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put that back, and let's go somewhere else.
So you open up this door, the door back out into the well, where are you going first? I should actually say.
Well, yeah,
Should
we're
make
gonna go
assumptions.
back out the door.
So you open the door that leads back out into the lobby, and you open the door and it swings out, and there's a suit of armor that's there that was definitely not there before.
Nice, cool, sweet, great.
I kind of instinctively will whip out my Tonto and point it at the
There's
suit
an
of
18
armor.
hit, Ryu.
Oh my fucking god, I hate you.
As you react to this, you see that it, like the arm that's holding the spear shifts forward and stabs forward at you.
Oh boy.
Takes 7 damage as this spear sound like stabs into your lower abdomen, like, ha! And that's where we'll leave today's episode.
God damn you!
Oh, great.
With a spear lodged into Ryu's abdomen, Grin missing, Burke left in the dining room, and
T-posing.
You know, fun stuff afoot. So
I didn't even get time. I didn't even get a chance. I didn't even get a chance to react to it. Nothing.
Nope. So thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Hope you all had a wonderful day. Hope you enjoyed the show. And join us next time when we continue to explore this totally not haunted mansion. But see you all next time.
Bye.
Much love.
Well.